මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නුවන්
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back to Ooredoo Nation Gamersland Esports Contender Series Season 3 for Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. And once again, I'm still your caster, and we're almost down to the the last of our matches for the quarterfinals, and then we're going to get to our semifinals after that, and then after that tomorrow we'll have the grand finals. And as you can see, we also have a bronze match on our current roadmap. So we are already here after the Vigani and Quiz VG bracket. We're going to go down to the LN SLFO Maxis versus LF Esports. That's going to be our first match, and then the next match will be SLFO RF versus SLFO. And then After that, we will go to one semifinals bracket, which is BLMV versus Vigani. So we will have three matches as per the schedule tonight. So I hope everyone is going to be very, very excited for tonight because, well, since we are around the quarterfinals and the semifinals already, you can expect that we are slowly but surely filtering out these teams, and then we're getting the best of Maldives, and we're so excited for that. And yeah, personally, I'm really excited to see how our best teams in the country are going to play a part. And so with that, I'm pretty sure we'll go ahead and go to the drafting phase really, really quickly. And it's gonna be really, really fun. I hope you guys enjoy watching our teams go at it with each other because well, it's gonna be Maxis versus LF Esports, and we saw them at work already in the past few days. So, well, as for now, I got a little bit confused between all the SLFOs. So I'm just gonna go. Hold on, wait a minute. LF Esports and Vigani rather. So sorry about that. And is that right? Okay, you know what? Let's just look later on. And okay, we'll just look at what the bans are gonna look like as of this moment. It's going to be the Mintatar ban on the side of LF Esports, and Vigani will be taking out the Yuzhong. We should see another ban. We could get either some universal general bans, or we can go for some respect bans as well. So I'm gonna expect maybe an Isenshin ban from this lineup, perhaps. Okay, a Zushin ban, which is both universal and could be a respect ban as well. Zushin, I see quite a lot. A lot of esports players like picking the Zushin for the mid lane. Okay, Gord, however, Gord, multiple teams use Gord, and every single time that Gord is either the MVP or contributes so much kills to the team. So it's absolutely necessary to ban Gord. If you're not gonna pick Gord, you ban Gord. So that's what Vigani is doing. Since they are the second pick, they will be taking out that Gord from the table. So let's go ahead and look at what LF Esports is going to ban next. There's still a lot of possible bans that we can see. We can have a Leomord ban as well, since Leomord seems to be really common. Okay, Granger, which is understandable. And then after that, should have another good ban. Anything goes as of this moment. Alright, we have the Guinevere. These are all meta bans as I've seen before, and some respect bans as well. I've seen all of these heroes being played on this tournament in the past few days. So let's go ahead and go to picking. Our first pick will be going to the left to LF Esports. Who else is open? You can pick the Leomord first. Alright, the Marcel is still open. Alright. Okay, we're going to be seeing a Marshall in this game. This guy has a high ban rate so far in this tournament. I don't have the exact numbers, but I see Marcel getting banned a lot across the matches. Not even just like from one team. Across the matches, Marcel is getting banned left and right. But now Vigani will be answering back with two picks. Let's go ahead and see what the next pick is going to be. It's going to be two picks, and there's still a lot of open heroes that haven't gotten picked. Okay, we got Suyu. One more pick. I would suggest maybe the support or the tank first, because you don't want to reveal your damage dealers too early. And we have the Belric. Alright. Nice sustain, nice heal, nice tankiness. Belric would be a really good addition to their team. So it's coming out it's coming along nicely. Vigani's team is coming along nicely. The Suyo, very nice. The jungler, a little bit balanced. They have a lot of damage and they have a lot of sustain as well. And then the Belric, of course, lots of sustain and tankiness, not too much of the damage. So we're hoping to see some really good marksman and a hard-hitting mage. So speaking of marksman, Moskov will be picked on the side of LF Esports. This guy has a really nice passive in which the auto attack, you hit like one player or like a minion with your auto attack, and a little bit of damage actually goes behind that target. So you'll be putting a lot of damage, indirect damage to other targets. So it's very important. And also the ultimate is quite annoying for the Moskov. There's a lot of mobility. Basically, if you hit something with your target, you can go ahead and like teleport to that area, and you can go ahead and start
I've been waiting for
kind
too
of
long.
ganking in a way. It's like an assassin sort of marksman. So it's a really nice pick. Alongside the Marcel, I think this is a very well-rounded lineup so far for LF Esports. And the Baksha as well, nice tankiness, and early game damage is fine,
Among
but
the planes
towards the late
exists
game, usually people
equilibrium,
would build the
which
Baksha
I
towards
for.
tankiness.
Your team
So let's expect LF Esports to balance this lineup up with a little bit more squishy glass cannons that put a lot of damage in. And that goes the same with Vigani as well. And Vigani will get the carry, so LF Esports would probably want to maybe avoid tanky heroes, maybe more of the sustain instead. So that's the carry will be a little bit useless from the side of Vigani. But nonetheless, carry is a decent marksman, so it's a good choice as well. Quite meta so far in the esports scene. So both teams, I have no bad
I will
comments
choose
whatsoever.
my own
It's coming
path.
along nicely, and as long as they balance it out with good mages, and what else is missing? Mage and XP laners, then we'll be fine. We'll be completely fine. Okay, we're done with the second phase of the ban. We have the Valir and the Arlet ban from LF Esports, and Vigani has banned the Kadita and the Eve. I believe that's Eve. So I don't know why Kadita keeps getting banned, but yes, I understand on the ranked games. I hate Kadita, so I think they don't want to get they're cooking something up for the fact that they don't like having Kadita open. But we have Autumn getting the Zitian. So like I don't know if I can say like Titian and Marcel kind of have similar skill sets, but yeah, Titian is quite annoying. So usually we see them banned, but right now it's open. So Autumn will be taking the mage for themselves. LF Esports, we got mage and XP laner open. Anything goes actually. They can pick anyone. So there's the Valentina and the Phobius. Now the Valentina, I'm trying to think of which ultimate they're going to steal. Probably the mid laner of Vegani is a good pick. I don't think you should be taking the ultimate of Carry or the Suyu. It doesn't really make sense. Belric maybe, but I'm thinking Zetian's ultimate will be stolen by that Valentina. So that's the target for LF Esports. Phobius, of course, nice sustain, pretty balanced out team in LF Esports, but Fovius and Baksha will probably go for a little bit more defense. And alright, Vigani will be finishing off their lineup with the CC. So very nice balanced team for both sides. There's no riskiness. They're not taking risks saying that, okay, let's just pick this a typical team, no carry whatsoever. Let's try to go for a snowball. Let's try to go for an turn against them. All right. We have Saini kind of poking about. I was a little bit nervous there, but the turtle has spawned. Both teams are hiding out. Madden only one buff. Okay, we're seeing something on the crab. Autumn taking a lot of health down, but Cough, that's gonna be LF Esports. They're kind of poking the turtle as of this moment. Okay, we got a 4-4-4 stack towards the turtle, and it looks like LF Esports is actually trying to start off on the turtle, but you can already see Maxis. They're trying to take that for themselves, but Yanni still takes the retribution, and then Madden is gonna go down once again, but Doctor also falls, and there should be a third. Chama is gonna be following up again, once again. Maxis, SLFO Maxis, I'm not sure what's happening over here. There's 4 deaths on their side already. Good job to LF Esports, but I was really hoping that Madden's death was gonna be the last of it and they'd bounce back after this, but now they are on a deficit. Look at the 2k or so deficit on their gold. It's quite worrying. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and keep a watch. And at the top lane, we got a little bit of a gank going. Belleric ultimate coming right up, but Doctor pushes them away. And everyone comes back happily. Okay, we got Madden once again. Very, very careful. You're quite low on health. You're quite low on levels, actually. We're looking at Yanni already at level 7. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Madden is around there. Not too high. But nonetheless, go ahead. Watch out. Let's look at the mini map really, really quickly. We got about less than a minute left to go before the turtle comes right up. And Raphael is gonna be going in with a 3-man stack upon that. That's a gank, and Yanni is gonna back away really quickly. And it looks like Maxis is not gonna be trying to overextend back there, but it's a nice gank taken by surprise. 4-1 on the scoreboard. It's a good thing that Maxis at least has this one win. So this is what they should be doing, basically using the numbers advantage to their side, because from purely just the leveling and also the itemization, Maxis actually loses out. But okay, we got the next turtle. Both teams are actually positioned in that area. There's no one domination on the river as of this moment. Now, the important thing is, the important question is, where are the junglers? And Madden is up top nearby the turtle, but you can see that our Baksha is actually about to rotate into the area. We got a couple of pokes, and Maxis is getting started on the turtle, but you can see LF Esports, they're gonna try to contest this, and they're both just poking, and we got a little ultimate power coming right up, and I believe it's gonna be Yanni who'll be taking the second turtle once again. Shorty Sweet's gonna be falling off, but LF, they're getting chased down. Madden is going to be stuck in that tower once again. He's gonna find a 5-man stack, but the stun coming right up. That's a nice timing coming in from Maxis, but nonetheless, still Madden gets lost out in that situation. Shama might be next. 2 versus 1, not looking good, and Autumn is just there. Gonna be the next casualty in the situation. Good thing the Flash saved her. Okay, let's go ahead and keep a watch out. And then, let's go ahead. Looks like we're just watching Maxis reset after this. Bunch of pokes. A minute left to go before the next turtle comes right up. And then, other than that, the gold lead does go to LF Esports, if I'm not mistaken, because mostly LF Esports were the ones who got a lot of kills as of this moment. Kira and Saini find Shorty's feet, but Doctor's also nearby. Look at the level difference. 8 levels on LF. SLFO still has 7. Yanni's already at 10. Madden is 10, so it's a good thing. Actually, Yanni just turned 11, level 11. Map control mostly on the side of LF Esports as of this moment. Okay, we're gonna see a jungle versus jungle situation there. Oh, Modern is going backwards. Looks like LF Esports didn't commit to that tower dive. We got a couple of seconds left to go before the next turtle comes up. Modern probably lacking in health as of this moment. Saini, oh, going for Shama. Hold on, we're cooking something here. But no one's committing. No one wants to get left behind in terms of that turtle dance. And it looks like Yanni's already starting this off. Saini is making sure that no one comes near the turtle. We got a little stun happening, but it's a little bit off on the timing. We got Yanni getting the third 3 out of 3 turtles from this game. Yanni tries to steal the blue buff. I don't know where the buff went. I think it still went to Yanni. We got 2 minutes left to go before the Lord comes up. The very first Lord. 7-1 on the scoreboard as of this moment. We got a 4k gold lead on the side of LFE Sports. And something cooking on the mid lane. We got the 3-man stack. And Modin is trying to, as much as possible, farm, catch up in terms of leveling. But over here in the XP lane, they're still level 10. And the buffs of Yanni are actually up right now. But okay, we got a 4-man stack from SLFO up top. Rather in the mid lane, they're rotating towards the bottom. Let's see what they're trying to do. Okay, we're just gonna try to poke here. Saini overextends just a little bit, but there's no commitment there. No commitment to a team fight. And this is just a team fight waiting to happen, but I'm not seeing much happening as of this moment. We're just poking here and there. Saini making sure that they have information as to where Maxis is at all times. That's a really good support. Always getting information. Well, we got half a minute left to go before the Lord comes up. And we're not too worried about the positioning yet. We just got a couple of seconds. But Modin and Yanni, you are actually both at the Lord as of this moment. So there's a possibility something might be happening in the mid lane. Just pokes. And that Lord's gonna be coming right up. And everyone's rotating upwards. Up the river. Saini just making sure that they have a little bit of information as to where Maxis is. And LF Esports, they have control over the Lord area, but Maxis can, of course, contest anytime they want. Okay, looks like LF is actually getting started on the Lord. Shorty's feet is nearby. Could possibly get this steal, and Marin steals that Lord from LF Esports. And actually that's really good because, oh my goodness, Maxis really does need that breather, and it's a good thing LF Esports didn't get that Lord because it would have been so bad. They're already in a deficit on everything else. Nice clutch on the recall, however, for LF. Hold on, something's happening in the mid lane. LF Esports is very low on health, but they still managed to survive the onslaught of Maxis. That's absolutely crazy, actually. So the Lord's already at the bottom. You can go ahead and take that Lord down, and it's a good thing Maxis bought a little bit more time to catch up in terms of leveling, in terms of itemization. As long as the Lord didn't go to the side of LF Esports, they could go ahead and catch up on map control as well. But here at the middle, we got a little bit of Beleric ultimate action coming up. But oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage being done by that carry. Hold on, Doctor, it's a double kill. Oh my goodness, this carry is about to destroy this game, and I think this is about to go turn around. The tides have started to turn. Shama took a lot of damage from Lunar back there, but Shama is definitely not stopping. However, we got CC has a lot of sustain, but it's not sustaining as much as I thought it would. Nice solo! Lunar gets taken down. Hold on, map control going on to the side of Maxis. And now Maxis can go ahead and try to go for the inhibitor turret, despite the fact that LF Esports had so much advantage towards the mid game. But now, LF Esports, they have recovered quite a bit. We have a minute left to go before the next Lord comes right up. And Maxis, they're just trying to push back the minions after that little Lord push. Now, LF Esports are actually confined towards the base. Now that they know that most of their towers have been taken down, they don't want to get backdoored in this situation. As long as they have the minions pushed towards the opposing side. Here we have the item build. Let's look at the carry however. They have the corrosion side, they have the rod, they have the demon sword. So that's 3 built items for carry. But hold on, we got the 2-for-1 Belric ultimate coming right up. Sadie manages to get away. Nice stun coming in from Maxis, but there's no commitment after that. They're just poking each other. There's a lot of HP lost, but it's not going to be resulting into any kills. That's what's happening right now. Maxis pushing in to LF Esports' base. Maxis managed to turn this tide around. They didn't have the early game. They didn't have the mid game, but now mid-late game, the tides have turned. Maxis has the advantage right now. We got 10 seconds left to go before the next Lord. Everything went wrong after that Lord steal, and that's actually Madden redeeming themselves after that early game. But okay, let's go ahead and start on the Lord. We got a 4-man stack from SLFO. You can see Saini trying to get some information. And we got the contest coming up. 14k on the Lord. And let's see, we have a bunch of stuns coming right up. Oh, it's gonna be Kelra who's gonna be taking the Lord this time. LF Esports has 1 Lord for their side. Lunar gets taken down. Doctor gets traded off. And that's a 1-for-1 trade. We can see Max is giving the chase, but they'll have to move about after that. They have to move back really quickly. We got Raphael clearing up the waves up top. And Maxis, they do have the map control, so they're gonna go ahead and take advantage of that before the Lord push is coming right up. So, Madden, they're seeing the Lord here. Saini giving a lot of information in. We got the Moskov arrow coming about, but it's not gonna be resulting to anything. Shorty gets spotted. Saini just giving a lot of information, and I think this is what's really helping LF Esports as of this moment. Okay, we're giving a push in the mid lane. Oh, Autumn gets stunned. No follow-up after that though. And it looks like Carrie might be taking care of that Lord really quickly. All the while, LF Esports will be going for that mid lane. Nice stun. Autumn almost losing their health. We got Lunar taking out that mid lane tower. Now, at the bottom, they should probably watch out for CC. Saini probably has some information. They're checking the bushes. Okay, that's a nice cancel on the recall, but I don't know if this guy can solo CC. As long as they disrupt the recall, it's fine. A little bit of map control going back to the side of LSV Esports. It's equalized a little bit right now. So the Lord basically gave a little bit more control to LF Esports. Not enough, however. It's just enough to bounce back from that Lord push from Maxis. And Maxis is just a tad bit better at pushing as of this moment. And LF could be probably better with the map control. They're banking on stacking and hiding out, actually. They could go for objectives instead. And Maxis, I can notice, actually, Maxis is very big on objectives as of I've seen, despite the fact that sometimes they had a few hiccups. But here we have the item build. You can see a couple of items even being done already. Maxis is definitely catching up in terms of damage and also XP. So here, if they know Shama was there, Shama would be in trouble. This is like the worst place to be. But we're not seeing any scouting happening. Saini's all the way up top. A little bit far off. Shama really did get spotted. That's crazy. And meanwhile, you can see actually Maxis is positioned near the Lord already. So let's go ahead and see what LF's move is gonna be. Now, it's almost the Lord. I'm a little bit nervous because the map control actually goes on to Maxis this time around. Okay, couple of seconds before the Lord comes up. Maxis is nearby. They're not starting off, however. It might be something in the mid lane. Sadie gets a little poke here and there, but we're not seeing anything happening after that. Okay, Lord getting started off, but it's just pokes. They're just trying to draw out LF Esports. Okay. Nothing happening. They're not committing to the Lord. They're making it reset. Valentina's up top alongside CC. Good map sense. Map awareness. Okay, we got a little bit of a stun. We ride up. Still no commitment to the team fight. No initiation. Just pokes. Just pokes. And LFE Sports are quite low on health already. But okay, we got the Moscow. Oh, it's go. Looks like Martin takes the Lord for themselves to finally finish it off. And it looks like Maxis is going to try to initiate this fight now that they have the advantage. Shaney tries to go in and dive in, but there's no commitment after that. LFE Sports will have to move backwards. They have to stay in their base and try to defend. No, it's really nice that Moskov tried to steal that Lord with the ultimate, but unfortunately it was just a little timed off, just a little bit, but it was all luck based, so it was no problem whatsoever. But nonetheless, Maxis has another chance to go give this push. 97 on the scoreboard, I believe this time around. Everyone probably has the items already, the itemization. We don't have to worry about the damage anymore. This is all about strategy now. Now that everyone's on equal footing, more or less. But here we can see the push coming right up. Mostly, we can see Moskov focused on the Lord, while everyone else is trying to go ahead and clear out the minion waves. And it looks like the inhibitor turret at the bottom will be taken out. Okay. You should probably not leave the Lord over there. And we got a mega kill nonetheless. But Doctor gets that trade in. And still a 4-man stack, however, for LFE Sports. The Lord has been held back by one nice minion. But okay, we got Shama getting taken down. In the bottom lane, you can see this attempt at push. The Lord's still up, and Madden is about to lose their health. Hold on, let's see if we can find one kill, but it looks like they won't be committing to that. We're just clearing out the minions. This is the most important part. As long as you clear the minions, you'll be fine. They can't push all the way into the base. But now this is what I'm worried about. The base of LFE Sports is so open. If you don't pay attention, you can get backdoored. Here, we're just clearing out the minions. Now we got a minute left to go before the next Lord is going to be spawning. And you can see Maxis, they're just positioning themselves all around the map. Phobius up top, just making sure the minions won't go to the area. 4-man stack in the mid. Sani's scouting. You can see Maxis already positioned themselves towards the Lord. And we can expect, just looking at the map control actually, Maxis has the most chance of getting this Lord, at least safely. So now, LFE Sports, they're just trying to get the break that they need as of this moment. Stun's coming right up, just a bit. We got a little bit of a chase up top. Shama gets taken out, 2 versus 1 rather. Moscow, they can go ahead and clear out this top lane, and we can see Max is already getting started on that Lord, and you can see the attempt of the contest coming in. Half health as of this moment, but Maxis won't be committing to that now that they know that LFE Sports is nearby. But I'm very, very concerned with the minions at the bottom lane. But nonetheless, you can see LFE Sports are taking this risk nonetheless. The Lord's gonna be resetting. And now at least the minions have respawned on the side of LFE Sports, so they can go ahead and try to focus on the Lord. We got a little bit of a stun coming right up. Shorty speed about to go down, but Modin still takes the Lord nonetheless. Kira does get Modin down, however, but it is over. The damage has been done already, and the damage is going into the base. They should probably clear that out fast. I don't know if Marcel can solo that, but nonetheless, Doctor gets taken out. We need to clear out those minions. I'm very worried. I can see the base is already half health actually on the side of LFE Sports. And we have an enhanced Lord coming up top 21 minutes into the game. It's so tense, but Maxis, they just can't end this game somehow. We have such a good defense coming in from LFE Sports. And LFE Sports, they can't seem to contest the Lord. no matter how hard. But okay, we got Moscow. Really nice damage coming about. And this is what I'm talking about. The damage goes right behind the target. And this is what we're seeing right now. Okay, we'll just take care of the Lord. We'll just take care of the minion waves. And then after that, we can go ahead and try to take back a little bit of map control after this. We're just going on defense. Very, very patiently going on defense. And there we have it. Just luring out. Marksman doing their job. Got CC up top. That's Shama trying to push the waves in. Putting a lot of pressure up against LFE Sports. And this is all we're doing. All we're doing is defending. And I think LFE Sports are just doing communications right now. Just trying to see what their next plan is. Because right now, they're not in any position to make any risky moves. They have to keep a watch out for their base. There's such a huge chance that they could get backdoored in this situation. Okay, it might be a 2 versus 2. Madden actually flashes away, so it's not going to be commitment. There's a lot of discipline for these two teams. They're not out for the eliminations. They're not out for the kills. They're out for the objectives, which is good. But definitely just not enough, in my opinion. Especially the map control. Map control, LF Esports should worry more about that. See, if Yanni was just clearing out the waves instead of hiding in the bushes, I think LF Esports would have a better chance. I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. Okay, we got a couple of seconds before the next sword's gonna come right up. Sini's still scouting the area. It looks like Maxis isn't actually trying to start this up, but Shama does get taken out. And that's already a 1 minute respawn time. That's crazy. So Raphael gets traded off as well. XP laner for XP laner. Keira might be in trouble here. Doctors nearby. Madden's about to lose their health, and that's not a good thing. That's the jungler we're talking about. And Kelra takes out Autumn. Question is, will there be another kill? Kira's nice positioning. Shorty's about to get taken down, but Madden's right behind them, and it looks like it's a shutdown. Moscow Death's taken out of the picture. We got a 1 minute respawn time. It's a 1-for-1 trade as of this moment. He's trying to run away. They definitely don't want to get caught up here, but oh, Madden took a lot of damage back there. Doctor's still nearby, so that's a lot of damage from the carry. Carry is taking a lot of damage as well. Oh, nice stun, nice terrify. Oh, Sadie's gonna be coming right up, but there's no commitment after that. I don't think they have enough damage to deal here. And now the minions. Oh my goodness, Doctor is locking in on that base, and that is it. Maxis finally ends this game. That's it. You have to lock in on the base. That's exactly what happened. And LF Esports, they couldn't defend after that. It's just that they lost the players, they lost the key players, and this respawn time, the 1 minute respawn time, put a lot of difference there. It is 24 minutes into the game, so that's understandable. But nonetheless, congratulations once again to SLFO Maxis for the first game done and dusted. LF Esports did so well as well, especially in the early mid game. It's just that Maxis, after that first Lord steal, everything turned to their favor. And so with that, let's go ahead and just take a look at the stats that I can see as of this moment. I mean, we saw a while ago that both teams, they didn't really prioritize on kills. They were very disciplined in terms of not initiating unnecessary team fights. But there are some team fights that could have been necessary as well. Some risks that could have been taken. But there's some really nice KDAs that I've seen on the side of LF Esports. But nonetheless, still, it is Maxis that won the game. Here's the MVP. It's Autumn with a KDA of 2 to 1 to 8. Kill participation of 91%. And then we have a pretty standard mage build that we can see right now. We got the immunity, we got the lightning truncheon, we got the glowing wand, of course, for the anti-heal, and we got the divine glaive, etc. So nice going for Autumn, nice stuns, nice timing, and we got a little bit of the item timeline as well. So it's been a long game, 24 minutes. I can see actually there were some I believe there's some swaps on the itemization, because I'm pretty sure the immortality was probably not there at first. They sold out one item probably. That's what I think. Because there's no way that you would get your final item in the 24 hour marks. I do 24-minute mark rather. So yeah, let's go ahead and just observe what's happening. I don't think I've seen a Sky Piercer this time around, but here is Autumn's heat map. So pretty standard for a mage, mostly mid lane, and then we have a little bit of rotations. Surprisingly, they don't go to the top lane very often, which is strange, but still they won, so it's fine. It doesn't really matter as long as your team wins, And all the difference was just the Lord battles. It's just the push, which I hope LF Esports will improve on. I think they should go for map control as much as possible, take a look at the minions as much as possible. It was kind of frustrating to see some free players just staying in the bushes and watching like all the wild minions are like right beside them. It was a little bit frustrating because map control is so important on MLBB. But nonetheless, yes, that was match number one. We have one point going on to Maxis already, and we will be moving on to match number two very, very quickly. So right now, um, the chances of LF Esports to move on to the semifinals, they have to play this next game right. This is their second chance. And if they lose this game once again, it will be Maxis who will be seeing the semifinals. And there we go. Let us go ahead and see our second game. We're going to see a usual ban once again. It's the same ban as in the previous game. Now, next, we got the Gourd ban as usual. Back to Maxis. Anything goes. We could have some respect bans, but no, we got the Sicilian instead. We got the Sicilian ban. And then LFE Sports, I think they could go for who else? Suyu ban? Maybe a carry ban. Okay, a Marcel ban makes sense. That's a respect ban as well. Could be a Sitian ban as well, since Autumn had that MVP last time. But no, for Maxis, they could go ahead and ban maybe the Moskov, perhaps. Because the Moskov put a lot of damage. Oh, my dog is angry. Hold on. Oh, never mind them. But yeah, let's go ahead and keep a watch out for. There's a cat fighting outside. Don't worry about that. But yes, we have the Guinevere ban. And then next we have LF Esports. They'll have their final ban for the first phase. It's gonna be the Minsitar ban. So pretty standard bans. No comment whatsoever. Some of them are respect. Some of them just general bans from pretty much any game that you can see. But here we have our next picking. Now, let's go ahead and see what Maxis will take first. There's a lot of open heroes that could be taken here. We can get the Neomord, which is still open. Who else is still open? Sitian? Jushin? Who else? Granger? Granger is open. Who else? Okay, there we go. Doctor will be taking Granger for themselves. Then an LFA Esports, you could answer back. Valentina is still open if they want it. But this time around, I'm not seeing a Kadita ban. I wonder what will happen if you pick up Kadita. I don't know why she keeps getting banned for no reason. I don't even see Kadita getting picked. But, all right, we got the Suyu Onyanyu instead. The last time that Suyu went to Modern, and now it's Onyanyu. Shizuku will take the Eve and follow right back up with Maxis. There's two more picks. Still, Jushin is open. Sitian is still open. If they want it. Liam Ward's still open. Okay, Belleric. And after that, who's the next pick? I mean, they could get Shama to pick something. So just to keep their damage dealers a secret. Just unless they have a priority pick that I have forgotten. But as of this moment, I think the Granger's a really good priority pick already. Belric is fine. Okay, couple of seconds. Maxis. Next pick will be the Valier, okay? Not, and I'm not sure why though, because I'm not seeing any CCs on the side of Alpha Esports. But okay, we got the carry on the side of Kelra instead. Before the carry was, if I'm not mistaken, on Doctor, and Kelra was the Moskov. No, I'm not mistaken. So now it's the carry goes to Kelra and Yanyu takes Suyu. It's like LFE Sports is mirroring the lineup of Maxis in the previous game. But yes, nonetheless, we have two jungle bans. We have Fedrin and Baksha getting banned. Let's see what LFE Sports will ban next. We can still have the Mage ban and the XP laner ban on the side of LFE Sports. Oh no, not mage, rather jungler ban. Okay, we got Harley getting taken out of the picture. Understandable. Maxis, they can go for a support ban. Okay, we got Atlas getting banned. Okay, so I love esports. Now let's go ahead and see what their next pick is for the second phase. Anything goes, actually. I mean, this is coming along well for the damage dealers of LF Esports. We got the carry, we got Eve, we got Suyu already. So we only need supporting characters, the XP laner. We need a tank slash support, whichever they want. Okay, we got the Arlot. I believe this is Arlot. And then we have two last picks for Maxis. Modin needs the jungler, Shaman needs the XP laner to go up against Darla. We can see a repeat of the CC. It's definitely okay. In Modin, I'm not sure what they could pick. Limord is still open though. Isan Shin is also open if they want it. Okay, ooh, okay, we have a Lancelot. Nice mobility. And nice AoE for Lancelot. So that's probably why they tried to ban the Atlas and they have a Valier as well, just to protect their Lancelot. Because Lancelot relies a lot on mobility. And okay, we have the Ruby as well. So Maxis has a bit of CC, a little bit of crowd control on their lineup now that they have the Ruby. On the other hand, LFE Sports, let's go ahead and see what they'll end this lineup with. We still need a support. Okay, Sini will be getting that Kufra instead. So, nice ambushes coming in from the Kufra. Little bouncy just to counter the Lancelot. Actually, Kufra is a very good counter for both Lancelot and Ling. So, also nice ambushing from that first skill. And then we also have the ultimate that could set Maxis. So it's a really nice, well-rounded team. LF Esports is a good thing. Actually really like this lineup, especially with the countering that we can see on the side of Sani taking that Kufra for themselves. It's a good thing that Kufra was still open. It's not the best counter pick. I mean, I would have probably liked Atlas a little bit better just because that second skill could slow you down, could slow the opponents down. But still, we'll take it. It's a good alternative. And well, there we have it. We have our match number 2. LF Esports, they should win this to push this into a best of 3 game number 3. Or if Maxis wins, they will be moving onward to the semifinals and they will win over LF Esports. Okay, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at match number 2. LNN SLFO Maxis versus LF Esports. We're seeing a bunch of pokes in the mid lane, but as usual, we're probably not going to be seeing our first kill yet. They're just watching each other. And let's go ahead and watch out for possible invade. Just Shorty's featuring to get some information. No commitment, however. And everyone's just going about the map. I'm not seeing any potential ganks. But Madin and Yanyu, they are kind of poking at each other. Hold on, that was a lot of damage. I was worried for Madin back there. It's a good thing Yanyu didn't push through with that. Okay, we're all going back to our natural habitats. They're going back to farming. They're all chilling. I have no questions about the lineup. I really like the counter pick, however, with the Kufra. I'm so happy to see that. This is the reason why we have drafting phases. It's for the counter picks, and you have to be very careful with the sequence of how you take your lineup. You take your heroes. But here we have a couple of seconds left to go before that next turtle's gonna come right up, and we have Yanyu already positioning themselves near the turtle. Now, question is, where in the world is our beautiful Lancelot? That's Madin all the way up top, way too far off from the turtle, and you can see Yanyu's already getting started. But Madin's nearby. Saini squats them. Okay, I think you can go ahead and try to steal. Nope, doesn't seem to be the case. Yanni takes the very first turtle this time. Hold on, come on, let's go back. But nonetheless, there might be a 5-man stack going up top. I don't know if they'll go ahead and commit to that, but no, it's not going to be the case. Granger's quite low on health. I'm a little bit worried, however. Shizuku, Saini taking position, but Shorty's feet managed to scout them out. Now Doctor could be warned. 3-man gank, gonna fail from the side of LF Esports because of really nice scouting from the tank. That is the most important part of being a tank. You should give information to your teammates. Autumn's nearby, however, so you might be able to see maybe at least they'll defend Doctor to make sure they protect Doctor as much as possible. But okay, we got the bounce from Saini towards the blue buff. Shorty's feet nearby, however, could help Madin out. Nice mobility. Shorty's feet nearby, just doing some pokes. Autumn, of course, making sure that LF Esports backs away just in time. Okay. Almost half a minute left to go before the next turtle, and most teams are actually positioned quite well already. Up top, the gold laners are just minding their own business. LF Esports here, hiding behind the bushes. Minions coming right back up. Everyone's going back to their farming phase. 2-4 stack, however. LF Esports has the numbers advantage. They take advantage of that. Autumn takes one. Shorty's about to go, but Shorty manages to get away just in time. Got that Skyburster. I think that's going on to Doctor, so Doctor should probably start stacking that. So that was a nice gank in the mid lane. One taken. That's also the first blood on the side of LF Esports. Good start, but Madin could be trying to poke that turtle. LF Esports, however, doesn't seem to be interested in it. I'm just kind of trying to look at where Yanyu is. And Yanyu's in the mid lane. Hero's about to get taken out. That's a way too low on health. And it looks like Arlots might be starting it off. Sees that turtle. Shorty's feet nearby. There's a 4-man stack on the turtle from the side of LF Esports. But Shama and Madin is also nearby. I think we're about to be seeing some attempt to steal a turtle, but nice ultimate coming in from the Kufra. That is why Kufra is a good counter to the Lancelot. There we go. Madin gets taken out of the picture, but Keller is also traded off. Oh my goodness, Shama's gonna be falling right up. I think Shorty's feet is about to lose her life. That's a 3-for-1 stack there in the inner turret. Doctor, however, minding their own business, takes one turtle for themselves. Not turtle, turret for themselves. 2 turtles right now in LF Esports, but then again, from the previous game, as you all know, just because LF Esports got all the turtles doesn't mean they have the late game in hand. Things turned around very, very quickly in the mid to late game for Maxis. So it's all gonna be about the map control once again, especially if Maxis bounces back. Oh, that's a lot of damage going into Saini. Doctor has a lot of damage in. Could have had that first kill. Could have had that stack going on. Okay, Sadie quite low on health. I don't think anyone can finish them off. But we got a minute left to go before that next turtle comes right up. You can see Carrie has pushed the minions towards the side of Max's. Doctor should be very, very careful. There's a 4-man stack up top, and you can see Shorty's feet already scouting the area. Sees 3, that's in trouble. Shorty's feet manages to get away. Autumn and Doctor are also nearby. You can see LFE Sports nice discipline towards that potential gank. Not too greedy, but that's also their downfall in the last game. Not too greedy, but they're not taking the fights that they need, the fights that could turn the tide around to their favor. But okay, at the middle, we got a little bit of a stack coming out. 5-man stack towards that bush at the mid lane. Okay, Saini jumps in, Shorty's feet, scouts out the area, and might be a 4 versus 5 in this situation. Alright, we're seeing a lot of damage being done to Maxis as of this moment. Autumn has to move back. Oh, nice stun and push towards the tower. Nice job done from the Shama hook. Nice set. And that's 2 down on the side of LFE Sports, but still there's also a 3-man deficit on Max. It's a 2-4-3 trade. Still the victory of LF Esports, but I gotta commend that Ruby set that we've seen there. Rafael just tries to get in just a little bit. Made comes in as well. Rafael backing away. Heroes nearby. Oh, Rafael gets taken out, gets pulled in, and Doctor takes that kill for themselves, stacking their Sky Piercer. Doctor had a Sky Piercer, I believe, so it's gonna be starting off really, really well. 3-1 on the KDA of Doctor right now, but still Yanyu takes the 3rd turtle again. So Yanyu's just doing their job right now, and they're doing it beautifully. So now we are at the mid game as of this moment. We got the Lord coming right up in about 2 minutes. We're just clearing out minion waves, positioning ourselves all around the map. Doctor's up there, up top. We got the usual pokes we're seeing from the 3-man stack up in the middle. Okay, Saini jumps in. There has been an attempt and an initiation. It looks like Saini gets taken out. However, Rafael might be next. They're way too positioned in the worst place possible. Nice chase going in from Madden, and there might be another chase. No, Yanyu gets ignored, sadly. Now we're back to the quiet phase of the game. We got a minute left to go before that next turtle comes right up. So there we go. Guess we're gonna be going back to our lanes. You can see Ruby pushing that tower. We got Saini trying to jump in, and still that tower is gonna be going down. Now let's go ahead and watch out for the rest of the game. And once again, guys, do support LF Esports. They will be representing the Maldives for the ENC 2026. So if ever they will be playing, make sure that you keep your eyes peeled and support the stream and cheer for the Maldives. LF Esports will be representing the Maldives for ENC. So look forward to it. But nonetheless, the Lord is about to spawn in 10 minutes. 10 seconds. Why did I say minutes? But okay. 10 seconds left to go. Shama taking a lot of damage from the carry. Nice job from Kelra. Alright, nice chase as well. I think if Shama fought back anyway, I think they could have had a chance. Because Ruby has a really good lifesteal. And carry would probably get stunned from that situation. But here, Rafael does take 1 tower for themselves. And looks like LF Esports takes that very first Lord uncontested, and now Maxis is gonna be pushed back into their base after this. We got Saini jumping in. We got a little bit of a stun coming out from Madin. Madin manages to get away just in time. And okay, we got Kelra. Almost got up by Shorty's feet. Shama's probably giving the chase. Nice ultimate coming in from Shama, but no follow-up after that. There's no damage dealer nearby. That could have been really good, however. Nice hooks from Shama, honestly. I just gotta say. Alright, okay, we got a 5-man stack in the middle. We have the Lord about to march up top. Okay, oh, we got a little bit of a gank. It's a good thing Martin managed to get away just in time. And Doctor and Autumn, they're just gonna take care of the Lord up top, okay? Martin, quite low on health. I'm a little bit nervous, but the Retribution does its job. We got stuns being traded, but in the end, it's gonna be Shorty Sweet. They'll be going down. And Shama, oh, nice hook from Shama, but unfortunately, there's not enough damage. That was a 5-man set, however. If only Doctor and Autumn were there, if only Martin was there, that would have been so good. LF Esports would have been in so much trouble. I'm watching out for Shama. Shama's a good Ruby player. Such good sets coming in from their skill use, skill aim. But nonetheless, LF Esports, we're gonna be stacking. We got a minute left to go before the next Lord's gonna come right up. And right now, Maxis, they're trying to clear out map control, going onto their advantage, hopefully. Yanyu gonna be cutting this lane, taking a bit of turret damage. We got a couple of players up top. While quietly, Madden is trying to clear out the bottom lane. Good map control. Shama's trying to clear out the mid lane. Here, Shorty Sweet going for that mid lane as well. Ooh, better be careful, Shama. Better be careful. There's 3-man there. Saini jumps in. Oh, comes in. Too close to the sun. Too close for the Kufra to try to sustain. And look at that chase that we are seeing. Kelra is about to get taken out, but that bush is helping them out, trying to get away from that targeting, the auto-targeting. But it's a good thing that at least Saini gets taken out of the picture. That's a punishment. And that's the risk that the tank has to take, as usual. But, yeah. So far, so good. Max is slowly but surely catching up. You can see it's only a 2k gold deficit right now. They are recovering quite nicely. We have another Lord coming right up. Max is this time they have the map control over the river. And LF Esports, they're spread out all around the map, just trying to get some map control back. We have Mahdim versus Rafael situation here, but Kelra is nearby. Oh my goodness, if that stun comes right up. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming in from Kelra. Martin, you have to use your skills. Lancelot has so much immunity, has so much mobility. But alright, we got Lord Action coming right up. And Martin's nowhere nearby, so there's no contest that's going to be happening as long as Yanyu has that retribution going. And there we have it, the second Lord coming right up to LF Esports once again. Might be going on to game number 3 actually at this rate. If Maxis can't get their footing on this game, this is gonna draw out to game number 3. Okay, Maxis, they have to stand their ground. They have to make sure. They have to make sure that they don't get picked off before the Lord gets cleared out. Now we're seeing they're just going around the map, trying to clear out the waves. Got the Lord marching right down, and it should be seen on the map as of this moment. Doctor's gonna be coming right up and putting a lot of damage back there. LF Esports 5-man stack at the bottom lane. Oh, they're attempting an initiation, but Maxis is hiding behind that turret, making sure that they don't get picked off. And okay, that Lord's going down, so let's see if there's gonna be an initiation happening. Come on, look for Kelra. Go for Kelra first. Nope, they're not gonna be going in for that team fight. They're making sure that the minions won't be taking out their turrets first. So that's a good priority coming up for Maxis. Now we got about a minute and a half left to go before we get that next Lord. And everyone's just making the resets. Maxis is pushing back the minions. And they're also being very careful to stay as near to the base as possible. Madhin, it's a good call that they went back to the base. Because wherever Saini is, the rest of the team probably is waiting as well. Okay, we got almost a minute left to go before the next Lord comes right up. Blue buff. Martin takes that. Oh, Shama. Got that stun in. No follow up. Still 1 minute to the Lord. Kelra's nearby. If they take out Kelra, actually, things could go really, really smoothly for Maxis. Because Kelra right now, they have the most damage. Come on, Shama. Careful. Careful. Kelra's at the back. Break the back lines. As long as you take out Kelra, actually, LF Esports won't have a lot of damage. So as long as they break through the back lines, as long as you can break Kelra's positioning, LF Esports will go down. They won't be winning those team fights. Maxis, they're cleaning their base up. Those minions getting pushed back nicely. But you can see LF Esports is already positioning themselves into the Lord. Now, a couple of seconds left to go. Yanyu is already near the Lord. You can see Doctor trying to clear out the the bottom lane rather. So Kelra gets it started. The Lord, the 34k. Now we're watching out. Doctor is also nearby. Kelra is way too far off. Once again, break through the back lines. That's the most important thing. Make sure Kelra gets taken out of the equation first. And the next is Shizuku. Don't mind Seini. Seini has no damage. Yanyu finds Doctor, however. This is the job of a jungler. They should be breaking the backlines. They should be taking out the marksman, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Madden should back away. They don't have the numbers advantage, and the lore does go to the LF Esports once again, but Alto manages to get away. That's some really nice flash that happened just now. Now Maxis is back to the defense once again. Seini jumps right in. Madden overextends to get caught up by the stuns, and unfortunately Yanyu does get to the mid lane, and it looks like we might be seeing our third game, ladies and gentlemen. LF Esports secures this second game. 1-for-1 so far on this best of 3. We will be moving forward to a decider game. We will be moving forward to our game number 3 on this best of 3. We have an 18-minute game. We have the victory of LF Esports. So let's take a look at the stats really, really quickly. There's a lot of kills going on to LF Esports. Rafael, in fact, has 5. Kelra has 3. Shizuku has 4. Yanyu has 4. Doctor had a Sky Piercer. They actually were on a roll, actually. They were off to a good start. Around maybe 5 minutes into the game, or maybe like 10 minutes into the game, they had the Sky Piercer and they had 3 kills. I thought that was the start of Doctor getting a really nice snowball in the game, but no, it just couldn't follow through. But this time around, the MVP is Shizuku with a KDA of 4-0-8. Kill participation of 75%. We're looking at the in-game equipment. Of course, we got the Holy Crystal, we got the Glowing Wand, we got the Divine Glaive, etc. So, really nice, typical mage build coming in from our Eve. Here is our timeline. And just looking at where the itemization is going, we got Doctors. Sky Piercer actually at 4 minutes. So around maybe 6 minutes, they were actually at 3 kills already. I was really hoping that was the start of the snowballing, but couldn't just quite follow through. We have a couple of glowing wands as well, so that's the anti-heals. And we also have life steals quite a lot. So the anti-heals is especially important because you can see Raphael has an oracle there. And you're just trying to cancel that out. And also, Shama's Ruby has built-in life steal as well. As long as they use the skills, they actually heal up from, I think the term is like vampire healing. But of course, we have the Blade of Despair. We got the Holy Crystals coming about. There's a lot of damage towards the late game. And there's a lot of emphasis on at least getting those Malefic Roars mid-game before going for Blade of Despairs and Holy Crystals. But here we have the heat map of Shizuku. Mostly mid lane, up and down the rivers as usual from the mages pattern. And well, we're just gonna look at that. I think that we're pretty much just following the map control that esports had all throughout the game. But there we have it. We are 1-for-1 so far on this best of 3. We should be going on to our match number 3 as well. So, guys, do look forward to it. And whoever so wins between these two teams in this next game will be moving forward to the semifinals. So right now it's still anyone's game, and I kind of can't pick between the two teams either. Both teams are doing really, really well at this moment, but of course, there can only be one team that would move forward. So that we will find out which of those teams will move forward in this next game, as usual. So yes, I think what both teams can kind of learn from that previous match, I don't quite know. I mean, there's a lot of things that could be improved upon. And I think, I don't know. I don't have any complaints actually on the lineup itself. On the drafting, everything is fine. They're not being risky. They have a late game hero. And they also have, of course, really good picks for the junglers as well. So no qualms whatsoever. I think it's mostly the objectives, and also the team fights could improve quite a lot for both teams. Honestly, they're playing it too safe, and in order to turn the tides around to your favor, you have to take a risk and try to get team fights as early as possible. Because once your towers get shaved down, to the inhibitor turret, you can't risk team fights anymore. But even when these two teams have a lot of towers still up, they still won't take the risk. So I'm just kind of confused. Both of them are actually acting this way. And also in terms of map control, I'm not seeing like quite a lot of map control going on to their side. They're just playing it really, really safe on both sides. Really hoping actually that we see some improvement, but nonetheless, yes, let's go ahead and go to game number 3. We got Mincetar ban, we had the Marcel ban as well, and we have the Belric ban. SLFO Maxis on the right side. They got the Yuzhong and the Gourd ban. Typical bans as usual. Finally, we're seeing a Belric ban. Mostly, let's go for maybe a respect ban. So Marcel, Belric out of the picture. Got the Gourd. You don't want a Gourd in the game. Gourd has been banned for all 3 games. Sicilian also getting banned. And okay, Guinevere is open. So LF Esports will be taking the Guinevere for themselves. Maxis, they have 2 picks. Let's see what they're going to go for. Suyu still open if they want the Lemord. I don't think they want the Lemord, but Granger is also open. Carry if they wanted, Carry is still open. Kadita, okay, we have a Kadita pick. So Kadita, I don't know if Kadita is still classified as an assassin in the current season, but before Kadita, it's classified as an assassin, and actually that's quite accurate because this woman has a burst that is so annoying. And basically very good with the 1-for-1 ambush or breaking the backlines. But as of this moment, what I've observed from both teams, actually, they're struggling with breaking the front lines. They're very good at positioning their marksmen, but I was really hoping to see, from the Kufra to the Lancelot, I was hoping for any sort of breaking into the backlines and getting the marksmen and the mages out of the picture, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Not even are they initiating team fights. So I think that's where the improvement could go. So there we have it. We have our picks for the marksman and the mage for LF Esports. It's going to be the Claude and the Jushin as well. Let's go ahead and see what Maxis is going to be answering back with.
Let's go. Your team is banning.
Very well rounded. We are already revealing our mage and marksman so early on. And the Kaja, however, I'm not sure what the Kaja is for. I think maybe the Claude, perhaps. But the Kaja is quite a good counter pick for a lot of assassins actually. Kaja for Fanny, for Ling, for Lancelot is fine as well because the single stun from this guy is absolutely insane. It takes so long. It's quite annoying actually. Like the little whip, I don't know what you call that, like the little rope where they pull you. Yeah, that stun is one of the worst stuns in the game. But yeah, it's a really nice pick for Maxis. I'm not sure what they're trying to use it for. Perhaps the Claude, because Claude does have quite the mobility as well. But here we have our second leg of bans. We have the Kufra ban, we have the Suyo ban for the side of LF Esports. Coming up next, we should see another ban on both sides.
No one can escape my iron
Your
fist.
team is banning.
And okay, we got the Badang ban.
To the greatest magic
So-
show of all
Your
time.
team is picking.
Badang, if you're gonna position your Badang ultimate and the wall thing, the wall skill, it's gonna do so well. I think that the chickens are kind of noisy right now. Sorry about that. But yes, the Badang, nice ban. So basically, you don't want to get caught up in that guy's skills. But here, we got the Harley get taken out of the picture as well. Now we are back to the picking. Okay, haven't seen an Akai in a while, but Akai will be taken by Modin. So as long as you position that ultimate very, very well, that ultimate is actually made to pin your opponent to the wall. And the fact that there's a Grok on LF Esports after seeing the Akai is kind of funny because you're just giving gasoline to the fire at this point. Yeah, nonetheless, you know what? Maybe Saini can actually have a plan with that Grok. And then we have the Sora to finish off the lineup for LF Esports. Maxis should be coming in with their one last pick. They do need so Kaja is gonna be an XP laner, so we do need maybe a support depending on where Kaja is, so maybe XP laner would be good. They definitely need a little bit more of a sustain. Okay, could be a sustain, but they need another one. Kaja is definitely not a sustain. It's kind of like a squishy support sort of situation. But if it's Shorty's feet, then Kaja will be probably a support. So Shama has an XP laner, which is really good. So I'm hoping maybe a Yujon's already taken. Who else? Okay, CC is also fine. Okay, not bad. So now, what I can say for both of these teams, map control, pushing the minions, and initiating team fights, I think that's where they can both improve. Because the lineup, I have no problem whatsoever. The itemization, no problem. Team fights, yes, I do have a problem there. The communication is fine. Protecting your teammates, fine. And lots of scouting for both Shorty's feet and Saini, amazing. But the team fights, the initiation, the map control, there's the problem right there. That's why the games get to end up dragging on for way too long than it should be, because they're both playing it so safe. And then you know what happens when both teams play it safe? They drag it on for so long, both teams will start getting their items in, despite the fact that it's always one team that has a slight advantage over the other in the early to mid game. If you have that advantage, you have to take advantage of that and end the game as soon as possible before the other team manages to catch up in terms of itemization. If you don't initiate team fights, if you don't get the map control, actively seek out the Lord, then it's just gonna be such a problem later on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is finally the decider game for LF Esports and Maxis. Whoever wins this game will be moving forward towards the semifinals. We got a couple of pokes right now as usual, and we're not really too worried about that. It's way too early on to worry about that, but okay. We got some, we're gonna be watching out for the teams. Just minding our own business. Alright, we got a little bit of pokes here and there. Zushin using their lantern up at the middle. And as usual, just chip damage from both sides. We're not too worried about early game damage like this. We're just gonna be really, really patient. Right now. think not much happening. I'm just watching the map right now. The junglers are minding their own business. So this is a Guinevere jungler. Okay. It looks like Yanyu will be trying to initiate something. We have a little bit of a gank happening, and I think they should probably... I mean, I would have said maybe it was better if it's not gonna be Shorty that was their target, since there's just more reward if you went for Irthel instead. But Shorty was the nearest target, and any kill is better as long as their first blood money actually goes to the side of LF Esports, then that's fine. But still, it would have been better if it was the Irthel. But if the positioning wasn't into their favor in that part, then it's also fine. But okay, nonetheless, we're positioned at the turtle. Got Maxis, LF Esports nearby. Autumn, oh, getting a lot of damage, but that's a nice burst. Raphael gets taken out of the picture. Shorty's nearby, gets pulled in, and Shorty expands their dash, but still LF Esports traded it off for the turtle. Maxis finally gets a turtle in hand. I think this is the first one for them. I'm not sure if they got any turtles, but as far as I know, it's always Yanyu that's getting the turtles. But okay, nice press. Keller gets taken out, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with the ganks. You have to target the carry, because that's the most important thing. You have to disrupt the farm of the gold laners so that they can't itemize as fast as your own carries. But nonetheless, John is done. A little Grok wall happening. Doctor tries to go in, tries to get a little bit of the gold plating out, but Kira's nearby. A little bit of poke damage. Oh, Kadita, poke Sani. Got a little bit of waves coming in. Mid lane, we got XP laner versus XP laner. That's kind of funny. They're moving in. We got a 4 versus 1 stack. Oh, nice wall. Shama is in trouble over there. Nice stun coming in from both the Kadita and the Guinevere. We got pokes in here and there, but Shama couldn't quite get finished off. Ooh, that was such a wasted opportunity. But Shama's sustain is just working out so well, and Yanyu's the one that ends up getting taken out of the picture instead. But now, after a bunch of ganks, this is what I like to see actually, the ganks. I don't think we've seen a lot of ganks in match number 2. Now match number 3, at least they're a little bit proactive this time. Match number 1, actually, there were some ganks. And then after that, towards the mid game, they started playing it safe. I'm not sure why. But here, we got a couple of seconds left to go before the next turtle comes up, and you can see Maxis positioning themselves all around. Kadita, you definitely don't want to get caught up in that Kadita. Now Sani's nearby. You have eyes on the turtle. It's only gonna be Yanyu. Madin nearby. They already expended their ultimate just to get away. 4-man stack, 5-man stack. 4-man stack rather on the turtle on both sides. Okay, we got a little bit of bounce here and there. Madin comes in a little bit too far off. But that's a nice Kadita and a Guinevere situation that's happening right now. But Madin still takes out that turtle. Yanyu goes down. Shorty's feet gets traded off for field. Follows up. That's 2 down on the side of LF Esports and 1 on Maxis. Is there going to be another? Shizuku goes down. That's a 3 down on the side of LF Esports. Not looking good for LF right now. 2-6 on the scoreboard. Oh, I think there's gonna be another casualty. Oh, Sani managed to get away actually, so that's a good thing. At least Yanyu's also nearby. They're just gonna go ahead and figure this out. Oh, nice burst coming in from the Kadita. Yanyu manages to get away just in time, but Madi does get Sani. Took too much damage back there. Meanwhile, our very beloved gold laners mind their own business up top. We got Shorty's feet going in for the roam. We got a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. They're just minding their own business right now. Oh my goodness. Some good thing that Claude managed to get away just in time. Doctor almost had it. Okay. Folks. Got Sani coming about. Checking the bushes. Got... Ooh, Doctor actually manages to get 1 turret down. Map control slowly going on to the side of Maxis. Okay, Shama gets pulled into the turret, and there we have it. Raphael takes out Shama. And Autumn tries to dive into the tower. Nice burst to get away just in time. Now we have half a minute left to go before the turtle comes up. You can see Yanyu already positioned up top alongside Doctor and Shorty. And don't know where our Yanyu is gonna be. Or rather, I kind of forgot. That's Madin. That's Madin's already positioned up top. And Yanyu's still at the bottom. Manages to take down Autumn, however. Hold on, Shama's about to get taken out again. How many deaths does this guy have? Okay, Shama already 2-2-3 on the KDA. A little bit of a unfortunate situation. But here we finally have Madin taking out that turtle. Okay, let's go get the pokes in. LF Esports slowly but surely getting a lot of work done. Shizuku takes one, and it looks like the Guinevere ultimate comes right up in the wall just to seal that off. But Madin finally goes down. It took a while actually to take out Madin, but still, that's a 2-0 trade. Maxis and LF Esports managed to equalize the scoreboard 7-7 right now. Gold lead. No clear domination yet. It's just like maybe like a couple of hundred extra gold for the side of Maxis, and LF Esports are slowly climbing as well, closing in the gap. We got a minute left to go before the next Lord comes up. I think. Yes, the turtles. Yes, we do have 3 turtles. And Doctor! Oh, Matt tries to get away, but unfortunately they don't have any other escape routes anymore. Nice going for the side of Maxis. It's quite unfortunate. LF Esports was there. It's just that they can't protect their teammates. Doctor is actually the one who managed to get taken out. But here, Shama again. Come on, Shama. Always getting the short end of the stick. What is happening over here? Okay, we got Autumn trying to come about. I thought Autumn might try to go for that burst, but after the risk assessment, I think they backed away a bit. Doctor's choosing to go mid lane. Kira is also here. Kilra is also here. 3-4-3 stacked. There's Madhin clearing out the jungle nearby. Couple of seconds before the next Lord comes up. Nice push towards the bottom lane turret onto the side of Maxis. So that's just gonna help out just a little bit in terms of pressure. Okay, the Lord's up. Oh my goodness, Shorty almost lost their lives back there. It's a good thing that Khadija has quite the stun. It's a stunning hero, more ways than one. Here? Yanyu, they're just gonna clear out the top lane, but Yanyu is preoccupied up top. They don't have the retribution to go for the favor of LF. They should reset this Lord really quickly. Shama, not again! Come on, Shama! Get away from there. But finally, Yanyu's rotated in. We got a potential 5 versus 5 if they ever initiate something. Oh, Sadie gets caught up! Manages to flash away just in time. Let's see if we can get some 1 kill or something here in this situation. We got the Lord Dance coming about. Madin closes in. Wall traps Madin, but Autumn tries to get in through the walls. Okay, we got a little bit of a Kadita combo. Kylra does get Doctor. That's a marksman for marksman. What? LF Esports are gonna get wiped out in this situation. Shama gets the triple kill. That is a revenge arc waiting to happen. And now Shama, they're poking this Lord. Let's see if they can actually sustain this. Doesn't look like it's gonna go well. Okay, we got a Shorty nearby, however. Maybe they can help out just a little bit. And LF Esports, they're about to respawn, so I don't think this is a good idea. Okay, they're actually on 10k now, but no, Raphael is quite fast. They should probably get this faster. Oh, they're trying to contest the Lord. There we go, LF Esports. Oh my goodness, Autumn gets taken out of the picture. Yanyu steals the Lord. Doctor's about to get taken out. Let's go for the chase. Let's go for the chase just to take Doctor up. It's a good thing the Doctor manages to get away just in time. We got a little bit of a Guinevere ultimate that's happening. Martin gets taken out by Shizuku, and there we go. LF Esports manages to save their skins. This is what I was worried about. I saw Shama. I was so worried. There was not enough damage that's happening. All mid. Oh my goodness. LF Esports wants to end this. Let's go. Let's go. All mid. All mid. They don't even care about Maxis. They don't care about Doctor. They don't care about Shorty's feet. They just care about trying to get that mid lane coming about. The Lords marching up towards the bottom lane. They ran out of turrets. They ran out of minions rather. And here we're trying to push the minions back, and this is what I'm talking about. This is the map control that I was looking for. But it's a good thing LF Esports, they were so enthusiastic about pushing the mid lane. At least they got something out of this Lord, this stolen Lord. We got 2 minutes left to go before the next Lord's gonna be respawning. And Maxis, they're out for blood. Look at them. Look at them. They're trying to find some team fight and try to redeem themselves. Despite the fact that LF Esports was the one to get wiped out, look at the map control right now. It's on the side of LF Esports, okay? But now let's just clear out the waves really quickly. The minions are slowly but surely going on to the side of LF Esports' deficits. About this bottom tower, this bottom outer turret is about to go down. And Shama's nearby. 4-man stack possible. In the bottom lane. Oh, Shama! Oh my goodness, not again. This guy's about to get another kill in hand. Shama always getting the lower end, the short end of the stick. But Yanyu's about to get taken out here. Oh, the suppress coming in from the Kaja. That is just something. But nice timing on the freeze. Still, Yanyu gets taken out. Just way too off on the timing. Minions, however, finding that inhibitor turret up at the bottom lane. We got a minute left to go before that next Lord comes right up. And, you can see LF Esports positioned already in that way. I think the mistake that Maxis did here is they started off on the Lord with no damage to be done. At least try to reset the Lord if they're not sure that they can get this kill in. But Drawfield is about to get chased down, but we have the backup coming about from LF Esports. And now they're just trying to get control all over the map. Oh, we got a little bit of stun happening from the Grok, but still nothing. No commitment after that. Map control still on favor of LF Esports. And we got a couple of seconds left. 1 second for the Lord. Kira is trying to clear out the waves at the bottom. Yanyu's near the Lord. Madden is also there. She's trying to clear out the places. Mostly confined to the jungle of Maxis. No one's starting off on the Lord, just poking. Just trying to draw at everyone. Trying to keep them on their toes. Nice wall. Saini's about to lose her life though, they're half health. We do need to get healed up. Kelra's getting started. The most important thing is Yanyu has to be there. At least they can jump in. And Shaman's slowly but surely trying to backdoor the situation. Oh, 6k, 4k, and it looks like Otto manages to take away that Lord. It manages to steal that Lord away from LF Esports, but there's a backdoor coming about. Rafael versus Shana on the bot lane, and all the while Madden does get they take Kelra in exchange for Doctor, Marksman for Marksman. And what a game. Keeps you on your toes. That Lord dance was insane. And also the attempt on the backdoor of Shama at the bottom lane as well. And Shama's definitely not giving up. Look at that. And this is the map control that I'm looking for. I was asking time and time again, they need to be more proactive in pushing the minions. In the past few games, I've noticed that they just don't care about the minions that enough. So really hoping this time around they improve on that. And Maxis, it looks like Max is finally paying attention to the minions quite a lot, especially Shama. Look at Shama, he's just minding their own business. Look at that. Like, while everyone else is preoccupied in the mid lane, Shama's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take these minions for myself. But okay, we got minions up top as well. I think we can clear that out after this. LF Esports going up top. Madden gets spotted. The Doctor's also nearby. Should probably help, but nice wall. And Max has actually turned that wall against them. Yanyu's here. going up against Shama. Yanyu doesn't have a lot of damage actually. I think this is a Guinevere tankier build than usual. Look at the Shama's sustain coming about, and Shama's about to get stacked out 4 versus 1. Autumn's nearby. I don't know if Autumn's gonna be committing to this. Doesn't seem to be the case. That stun came a little bit too late. There's no more mid inhibitor turret. Nice push coming in from Maxis. We got a minute left to go before the next Lord. Oh, we got some pokes here in the river. And let's just keep a watch out for the rest of the map. Got Rafiel versus Doctor. Doctor gets away. I think Doctor could have soloed that. I don't know. It's just my opinion though. Okay, let's just clean out the lanes. Max is doing a really good job from that. I think up top, either team could go get those minions. Okay, it looks like Rafiel will be cutting the lane, however. And at the bottom, Maxis is watching out for those minions. They're just watching the minions, however. Here up top, Shama might get up by this 4 versus 1. Shama backs away, Doctor's nearby. And it looks like LF Esports will be taking that turret for themselves. Okay, watch out for the bottom lane. The minions are going to be pushing in. Couple of seconds left to go before the next Lord comes up. And this is why SLFO Maxis, they cleared out the mid and bottom lane. It's so that they have the map control for the Lord. And there we go. Yanyu is nearby by the red buff. Shama's about to lose her life once again. Come on, let's go ahead and get that. And Kelra takes them out, but on the other hand, at what cost? Maxis is already starting off with the Lord. Sane could probably steal this. Let's see. Okay, Doctor takes that. No, it's actually Yanyu that steals the Lord. Hold up. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a long day, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a long day. Maxis lost the Lord back there. Yanyu steals the Lord with a really nice retribution action. And still up top, the minions is quite near the base of Maxis. Should probably keep a watch out for the minions. It's the most important part, especially with Shama being so sneaky. Doesn't even care that they have 6 deaths at this point, as long as those minions get pushed. Now they're leaving the Lord alone at the bottom. And then potentially watching out for the minions. There's a 4-man stack of Maxis. The river, they're going to the Lord really quickly. All the while, LF Esports takes advantage of this situation. Kadita might go for an ambush, however, and look at all the damage done on Yanyu, but it wasn't enough. You can see Kadita try to basically dash away, and Shizuku, might be in trouble here. And Autumn about to lose their health. Sadie's trying to give the chase, and there we have it, 1 down, and that's a nice Akai ultimate coming about. Doctor does take 1 as well. And that top turret might be in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. We got the wall coming up in the mid lane. And now we are at the late game. I can see his strength potion back there. So there we have it. Most map control going on to the side of LF Esports. 4-man stack. 4 versus 3 in the middle. Oh, Doctor gets caught up by the wall. And look at that sustain coming about. It took so long to take out Doctor. But finally, Shizuku does the job. Come on, Shama. Get that backdoor going. Magic gets caught up. The ultimate of Guinevere. Nice. Nice freeze coming in. But Shama disengages. Shorty's feet still alive. But there's no damage enough on the side of Maxis at this rate. It's just an XP laner and the support. I don't think they can take LF Esports in a team fight right now. We got a couple of seconds left to go before the next Lord comes right up. And Maxis, they're resetting really quickly. Autumn is nearby. Sani scouts them out, and oh my goodness. Let's see if LF Esports can finally secure this Lord for themselves. Okay, they're getting started off. Question is, where is Madden? Madden's still respawning, so there's no chance of a contest here unless there's a really lucky shot. And so Yanyu takes that Lord for themselves again. And oh my goodness, come on, take the minions at least at the top. And Shama, they're still quietly trying to backdoor from the bottom and saying he's about to scout them out. It's a good thing that Shaman doesn't get spotted. Oh, nice! Shenny cancels out that recall. Oh my goodness. And that Lord is up top, slowly but surely marching up. Everyone else is clustered towards the bottom lane. Come on, Maxis, come on, you have to play your cards right. Someone should watch out for Shama there. And okay, we got a little bit of pokes here and there in the jungle. Then we got the minions, Doctor, still nice sustain coming in. Where in the world is Kelra? Okay, Kelra and Doctor, they should have the bulk of the damage of these teams. Now, 5-man stack Maxis staying in their base, trying to defend. Lord coming right up top. Shorty speeds, got some out. They should get the tower done. That's exactly what's happening. The Lord puts a big stock, a big chunk of the health going down. We got Shama getting taken out. I think there's going to be a second. Shorty's going to be taken out on the double kill. And I think that's a really nice stun coming in from LFE Sports. Maxis triple kill. Shizuku takes that one. Still on the south field. Yanyu going down on the side of LFE Sports 3 versus 2. Right now we got the freeze coming about. Still, it doesn't matter. The Lord was still alive. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is LFE Sports who will be taking this victory on this decider round. And they will be moving forward to the semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, LF Esports, the representatives of Maldives for this ENC 2026. This is our national team, ladies and gentlemen, and they have just won this 22-minute game. This matchup is insane. Not only did all of the games take at least 20 minutes, but this is a best of 3. All 3 games were expended. We actually got to the decider game, the decider match in this situation. Oh my goodness, what a game. I mean, there's a lot of pointers that could be improved in both teams actually. We could actually go for the map control. We can actually watch out for the minions as well, and also the team fights could be improved. The positioning is fine. It's just the breaking of the front lines that could possibly be improved upon as well. But here, the MVP of the game is the Shizuku. We did see that triple kill on the last few minutes of the game. And of course, let's take a look at the KDA 11 to 2 to 7. We got Sky Piercer. I don't know how early on. Let's just take a look at what the item line later on, where Shizuku bought that Sky Piercer. But if it was early on, that definitely helped. So it looks like Shizuku actually bought the Sky Piercer first, which is a good it's a good start. And then after that, a little bit of a glowing wand, of course. Very important to get those Dominion Eyes and glowing wands very early on. And then later on, get those either Blade of Despair or the Holy Crystal towards the late game. And then after that, some late game items include Immortality and Blood Wings, depending on what your role is. So there we have it. That's the item timeline that we can see as of this moment. Big Doctor went for a critical build and a little bit of life steal from the Hask claws as well. Sturdiness from those physical boots. There we go. We got the in-game heat map. As usual, we have the mage rotations that we can see right now. Mostly confined to the rivers. And basically just following their team around. A really nice map presence coming in from Shizuku actually. So there we have it. Just getting KDA after kills after kills after kills. We got the triple kill at the end as well. We can see from that in-game heat map. But yes, once again, congratulations to LF Esports for moving forward into that next leg of the battles. And that was a reverse sweep coming in from LF Esports. Congratulations once again. And let's just take a look at this current roadmap. We just saw LNN SLFO Maxis versus LF Esports. All 3 games, and finally LF Esports will be moving forward. Our next game will be SLFO versus SLFO. We got RF versus the main SLFO team, and Overso Mins will be moving forward to go up against LF Esports. So my prediction is SLFO will win. Well, they're both SLFO, so I'm right either way. But yes, that is the current roadmap. And we will be moving on to match number 2, SLFO RF versus SLFO as usual after a short break. So, guys, just take a look at the roadmap really quickly, see where your teams are going to come about, and hopefully we can see your teams moving on to the grand finals. And of course, once again, thank you so much for supporting, and we'll just reset things from the back end. So, stay tuned, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි බොඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි බොඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවන්
And we are back once again after a quite a short break just to reset everything after those 3 long matches in that previous matchup. But right now, we will be moving forward to our final bracket for our quarterfinals. And that would be LNN SLFORF versus LNN SLFO. I'm going to presume the main team because they don't have any branch names at the side. So yeah, usually that means that's the main team. So that is the last bracket for our quarterfinals, and whoever so wins this bracket will be moving forward to the semifinals to go up against LFE Sports. So I mean, SLFO. They're both SLFO. I'm gonna assume they have similar strategies, similar coaching, similar. I don't know. They probably go scrims against each other as well. So this is just gonna be like practice to them. Who knows? But with a bigger stakes that's about to come out. But yes, there we go. Let's go ahead and start off. It looks like RF will be to our left. They will have first pick. And so we got the bands going. So I think considering the fact that these are both SLFO teams, they probably know what the comfort picks are of each other. So once again, I can't read the Chinese names. I presume these are Chinese unless these are kanji Japanese names. So yeah, I think the one beside Levi is like something about food. I'm not sure. I know the zhong is there. It means middle or Chinese. I don't know. That's all I know. I took 12 years of Chinese and I still can't read Chinese, unfortunately. But yeah, okay, nonetheless, let's go ahead and see what the next bans are gonna look like. We got Marcel being banned. On the side of RF, SLFO will be banning the box shot. RF, next ban, the Jushin. So no Jushin in this game. So far, right now, we're seeing universal bans. We're seeing general bans. Diggy, of course, a universal ban. Diggy, the best counter to any setters, any crowd controls, anything. They can cleanse you from any sort of what you call this?
Your team is banning.
I was gonna say ailment, but that doesn't seem to be a really nice term. But yes, any crowd control, any other status effect that's gonna be happening to you, Diggy can use your ultimate and help everyone out in that certain AoE. There we go. We got a Granger band that's actually kind of targeted towards believe midnight. There we go. Midnight's over there. So that Granger ban is targeted to midnight. Okay. And we're just waiting on for our last ban on the side of SLFO.
Hanabi, Sanjo. Your team is picking.
Welcome.
Okay, we got the Hanabi ban to finish it off. And right off the bat, we got RF voting on our very first pick. It's gonna be the Akai. Akai has been used time and time again in this tournament so far. So no qualms whatsoever. Sometimes Akai is a hit, sometimes Akai is a miss. It depends on who's gonna be using it. I particularly like the players that use Akai's ultimate properly. Usually Akai's ultimate is either for escape or to pin your opponent against the wall and then deal a lot of damage. That's how you use Akai. That's how the devs intend for you to use Akai anyway. But okay, Yuzhuang and Tian are both open. So Reaper Mal and Lieutenant Christian will be taking for their lineup. RF will be choosing the Arlot alongside the Claude. So SLFO, they still need you can have a tank. So Madsfeed's gonna be taking the tank. And so for both sides, we got junglers still needed. RF needs a mage. SLFO needs their marksman slash carry, depending on what Midnight wants to take for their team. We got a Kagura. We got a Kagura ban on the side of SLFO. And now let's see what RF is going to answer with.
I've been waiting
Your
for too
team
long.
is banning.
We have a carry ban, which is a anti-tank marksman. So you definitely don't want their Akai taking so much damage. They don't want their Arlot, if ever it's going to be an Arlot's tank build, they don't want to get that damage done there. Okay, we got the Carmilla ban as well. Because Carmilla's ultimate can shave down so much of your resistance, so much of your defenses. Okay, we got the Suyu ban to finish it off. Now we're back to our picking phase, to the second phase of our picking. So it's either Midnight or Kazakhs, whoever takes the first pick. So I think Kazakhs is like the safest bet, but anything goes since it's pretty much the last picking already. Limord's still open. Izan Shin is still open if they want it. I'm kind of thinking which other junglers we can see. I mean, we can get like the Hanzo. It's pretty meta right now, but I'm not really a big fan of their damage. Okay, we're gonna be choosing the Roger first. I haven't seen the Roger so far in this tournament, so I'm not sure if it's meta on the esports scene, but definitely I think I've seen Midnight play Roger before. And okay, there we go. Actually, Gord has not been banned. And so far in this tournament, Gord has been shining a lot. I think Gord has gotten MVP several times already. And of course, the Atlas to finish that off. SLFO should be very, very careful not to get caught up in that Atlas ultimate. But here, Kazakhs, They still need to get the jungler in. I think Neimord would be a really good bet here. But of course, you can choose anything else, anything that they're more comfortable with. The Zuyu would have been a really good choice, but the Zuyu has been banned. So that's like half respect ban, half universal ban. So we're just waiting on it. Let's see who they pick. Looks like it's a Fredrin pick. So pretty standard once again. So I have no complaint about the lineup actually. It's pretty well rounded. There's a lot of crowd control. There's a lot of damage in Tutian. We got the Roger as well. Zhuzhong has actually a quite amount of damage. Junglers are pretty balanced out. And we got the tanks, of course, pure tanks. And so the Bellark has the sustain, the Atlas has the crowd control. They have the slow from the second skill. So it's pretty well rounded on both sides. And I'm kind of excited to see how this will play out because these are both SLFO teams. So they pretty much know how the other team works. And so it's kind of like practice to them, but with bigger stakes. So whoever gets picked off here, they can't move forward to the next leg of the tournament. They'll have to be left behind. But of course, any of any of these wins is also already a win for the SLFO banner. So nonetheless, still it's gonna be fine. Look at that. They're both SLFO. It's kind of funny to watch. But just make sure the main team of SLFO, they're at the red side. This time around, FRF is the one on the blue. So we're just seeing a bunch of pokes here and there. Very first match for this final grand finals. Final quarterfinals for the finals of this ECS Season 3 for Ooredoo Nation. So, you know what? It's gonna be a long day. We did have quite a long first match, but of course we do have a best of 3 here. RF, SLFO, they probably played a lot before, so now they're just kind of practicing as of this moment. Okay, we're just poking here and there. Got Reaper versus the Arlot. Custard's nearby. Mads trying to disrupt the farm. Disrupt the farm of the Akai. But of course, RF will be going on to the rescue just to make sure that their jungler can have a peaceful time trying to farm. But here we go. That's a nice stun up against Reaper Mal. They try to get away, but they're gonna be overextending, running into the Akai instead. But no, Madspeed's just a little bit too late. That's a little bit too much of an overextend. I don't know if Reaper intended to go left instead of escaping towards their side of the map, but it was definitely the wrong call as of that moment. Nonetheless, it's just the first kill. So we have the rest of the game to make up for that. And look at this Gord. This is the reason why Gord has been time and time again been banned, because look at that. It's a lot of damage already coming in. But here we have our first turtle goes out again. Kazakh actually steals that turtle. That's actually insane. I thought RF had this in hand, but the retribution just came back really faster. But Arlott gets taken out of the picture. We're about to see an equalization of a scoreboard. Nonetheless, nope, it's Kazakhs that will be losing their lives instead. 1-for-1 trade after that turtle. Matspeed is still there. I don't know why this guy isn't going back home. And we got a minute and a half left to go before the next turtle. You can see Midnight trying to rotate back up top. That gold plating is about to go down. They lost a bit of gold, but it's okay. 2-4-3 stack in the middle. Don't think we'll be seeing an initiation there. It's just way too close to the towers. Got a couple of seconds. Actually, a minute more and a couple of seconds left to go before the next turtle will be swanning towards the gold lane. Both sides are just picking out each other. You can see the junglers actually have vision on themselves. Kazakh takes the Lethal Wanderer. And got less than a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. There's a poke On the XP lane, they're just minding their own business. Up top, gold lanes. Might be a gank for midnight. Oh my goodness! Seshiro Ray actually gets away just in time, but the Belleric taunt comes right up, and there we go. Seshiro Ray gets pulled in and gets taken out, but Levi finishes off midnight as well. Then the Kirsten and Mod's feet are quite low on health, but they managed to heal up just in time. So that is what, a 1-for-1 trade. That is a marksman for marksman trade. No one wins this time around, unfortunately. Oh, Mad Speed taking a lot of damage back there. It's a 3 versus 1. SLFO kind of went like, I'm sorry, dude. You're on your own this time. There we go. We got Yuzhong using their ultimates. I think they're trying to start something here. Okay, we got a little bit of stun here and there. And now the Yuzhong has their ultimate in hand. Reaper Mile taking a lot of damage back there. And Midnight's about to get in trouble. They get pulled in to the tower. And they can have the Arlat finishing the job. Kazax jumps in a little bit too late. We got the sun coming about. But there's no more ultimate on the gourd anymore. And so Kazakhs, they still have all their skills. And oh my goodness, that's an overextend. Hold on, Arlat. Nice sustain coming in from this guy. And finally, Gord's ultimate went back from the cooldown. And we are back into the turtle. And that's talking about Kazakhs. Kazakhs not in here, so we don't have the retribution in hand. And it looks like RF still takes that turtle. And Madspeed is about to get taken out of the picture. And got the Akai having to back away, and Levi got lost their lives. Custard gets caught up by that Gord ultimate, and Madspeed is still there. Still, Matt didn't go home, and Akai punishes them for that. Reaper Mal might be next, but there's a nice sustain coming about from that Yuzhong. Yuzhong manages to get away just in time with their skills. There we go. We got 2 expended on the side of SLFO. 93 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Slight snowballing coming in from RF. Now Seshiro, they have that top lane turret for themselves. We got Roger, we got Midnight trying to clear that out really quickly. We got Arlot at the bottom. Possible 2 versus 1 if Kazakhs decides to play a little funny. Reaper Mal clearing at the waves. Mod's feet closing in. I don't think we're gonna see a significant sort of gank happening about. But Arlot's playing it safe either way. Less than a minute left to go before that next turtle comes up. Still have a lot of time to rotate. Levi coming about, Reaper Mal nearby. We're just scouting the place, clearing out the bushes. Making sure we don't have any blind spots. Okay, we got us one-man set coming about, and Gord follows up with a nice amount of damage, but Madspeed, they got caught up in the taunt. I think Kazakhs might be next, and they're about to lose their lives, and there we go. That's a 3-man deficit on the side of SLFO, the main team. Oh my goodness, RF, they are on a roll right now. They're gonna take this mid lane turret as well. And now SLFO RF has the advantage, has the map control over the jungle of SLFO this time around. Look at that turtle. It's gonna easily go to the side of RF. Seshiro doesn't even need the jungler right now. They're just taking that turtle for themselves. And Matsui is trying to scout out the area, but the rest of RF definitely trying to hide the place out. Akai taking that turtle for themselves. Seshiro going back to the top lane to clear out the waves. All the while, the Yuzhong Reaper Mal is actually at the bottom trying to clear out the waves, at least trying to get one win from this situation. Oh my goodness. Arlot is in trouble at the bottom lane, but look at the rest of RF going on to the rescue. Levi, Akai up top. Got Arlot minding their own business with the minions. Oh, nice stun coming in. Madspeed gets in trouble. Might have 4-man stack, but I don't think they're gonna be committing to that. Kazakhs is nearby. Kazakhs almost got caught up by the ultimate of Akai. They're not committing to that. But up top, you got Madspeed, Reaper nearby. SLFO, RF. They're just clearing out the waves. The bottom minions are gonna go to that inner turret. Look at them. They're just having fun. Playing with their food. Okay, got Yuzhong minding their own business, clearing up the waves once again. And other than that, think we're just looking at the next objective, which is the Lord. The Lord will be respawning, rather, will be spawning for the first time in this game in half a minute. And you can see RF stacking on the bottom lane. Ooh, Mods just got stunned back there. Think we'll see a little bit of action. Oh, nice slow coming in from that Atlas. Last feet gets taken out of the picture. Reaper Mal, however, follows up, and that's a lot of damage being done. Killing spree going on to Akai. But this is a possible 2 versus 1, now 1 versus 1. Arlot versus Kazex. Now RF has so much control over this map, and now there's a 3-man deficit on SLFO. They lost 3 players, 16-3 so far on the scoreboard. I was kind of wondering if this would possibly be a close game between the two teams, considering the fact this is SLFO and versus SLFO. But right now, look at the dominance coming in from RF. I think this is the snowball at work. What SLFO can do right now is play it safe, considering the fact that through brute force, they actually lose out to RF until they can get their itemization. But here, SLFO still goes on the aggressive nonetheless. But okay, we got the Yuuzhan coming about. They have the buff of the ultimate, and just like that, Reaper gets punished, and that got the godlike from that Gord and Sejiro minding their own business, trying to take that Lord for themselves. They're about to take that Lord, while everyone else from RF goes to get that tower dive. Custard's about to lose their lives over here. Kazakhs tries to get in and try to finish the job. We got Claude trying to finish this off, and there we go. They got the mega kill and the wipeout as well. And now all RF has to do is clear out the waves. They get the push in. They're good to go. They even have the Lord on their side. And now SLFO, they're slowly but surely about to respawn already. It's a good thing we're still 10 minutes in the game. That respawn time isn't so unforgiving yet. Cute emotes, by the way. And the Lord's marching up through mid lane. Midnight's here, ready to clear out the lanes. Meanwhile, we got Akai trying to clear out the bottom lane. This is the map control. This is the minion clearing that I wish I saw in the previous map. And this is the amount of team fights I wish I saw in the previous map. But there we go. Gord gets the legendary already, and Reaper gonna be stacked on with a 5 versus 1. Custard's trying to clear out the waves, but the mage can only do so much. And now minions is still going on, pressuring SLFO right now. And SLFO, they're being pressed upon their own base. And I think Kazakhs got stunned back there. That's not good. And Akai is gonna pin them down to the wall. That's the proper way to use Akai, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's the proper way to use Akai. But here, the rest of SLFO, they're about to respawn. Midnight comes in, goes in as the melee version of Roger, but still, at least they managed to get away just in time. But no way, RF, they're losing their lives. That's a 3-man wipeout up top. Finally, SLFO has the breather that they needed. That's a nice wipeout. Why? Because Cicero Ray and the Ward are actually not in that area. RF didn't have any damage back there. That's the reason why SLFO managed to get the wipeout that they need. Here, Cicero Ray finally finds Mad Feet, but he should probably get away from that situation. It's just way too hard. Oh, nice stun and ultimate combo coming in from Gord. Mad Speed pays for that with their lives. We got less than a minute left to go before the next Lord's gonna be coming right up. And the minions should probably be cleared out of the bottom lane. Cicero Ray should probably not be there, but it's a good thing they have the monkey already positioned within the jungle. They had an escape route. It's a good thing they didn't get stunned, however. Okay, just watching at the map. Both where the players are as well as where the minions are. It's a good place to keep watch out for. And see, this is what I want to see. Map awareness, clearing out the minions, not just hiding in bushes. This is a game that doesn't stress me out. Okay, we might have a 5-man stack here. Oh, I think we're gonna get it started off, and we got the Gord ultimate being expanded. I think Kazakhs is gonna be the first to go down. We got the Akai ultimate coming right up, and Gord takes another legendary for themselves. Ramal gets in to Down and dirty. We got the double kill coming in, and Maldives is about to lose their lives. Midnight's gonna be coming right up. That's a sustain that can't quite sustain 5-man stack, and Lieutenant Kirsten, they're trying to run away, but the stun is coming about. I have no idea if they'll survive this, and that's it. That is it. We got the squad wipeout. SLFO, they're going down, but there's no more minions. However, all they have to do was wait for the minions. They can lock in on that base. It's 6 seconds before Kazakhs gets respawn, and there's no time. There's absolutely no time for that. And RF, congratulations for winning this first round in this matchup up against the main team on their banner. Congratulations to RF for that first victory in a 14-minute victory. Nice and fast and quick and easy from RF. All the while, yes, SLFO, they did well, but we got the snowball coming in for RF, and they rode that snowball. Nice map control, nice strategizing, nice map awareness as well. Kudos to both of these teams, actually. But here we have the MVP of the game, no doubt. Once again, this is why Gord gets banned every single time. And if Gord doesn't get banned, Gord gets picked, and Gord gets legendaries. 14 to 0 to 10 on the KDA. We got a kill participation of 75%. The fact that this kill participation is 75% and we got that much assists and kills is just absolutely insane. Here's our item timeline. I'm looking at the Skype here. Sure, Midnight had one after the Windtalker. We got looking at the Gord's lineup. Actually, there's no Sky Piercer in Gord. They get the glowing one first and then the Divine Glaive. Lightning Truncheon a little bit late, which is strange because Lightning Truncheon is a early game item. I don't know if it changed right now. 10 minutes is like mid game. And then already Blood Wings at 12 minutes. That guy has so much money. Let's take a look at the heat map. Mostly confined to the mid lane. Goes around the jungle every once in a while. I think that's because a lot of the team fights actually happened in that part of the jungle. So a lot of good participation, a really good positioning coming in from the Gord as well. So there we have it. That is a 14-minute victory from side of LNN SLFO RF. Congratulations once again for an amazing job. Well done. So that's just the first match for our BO3. So now RF, all they have to do, as if it's that easy, all they have to do is win this next match, and then they will be moving forward to the semifinals. But if LNN SLFO, the other one, the main team, if they win this, we will be pushed on to a game number 3 or a decider match on this best of 3. So either way that happens. So with that, we should be resetting things on the back end, trying to get that next drafting phase in. And this time around, it should be LNN SLFO, the main team, who should be taking first pick. Now RF will be taking second pick. Okay, there we have it. I have no complaints actually about their lineups in the first game. No complaints about their draft actually. It's just that they were limited by the bans, and the bans are very tailored to the tastes of the players, and that's actually understandable because this is SLFO versus SLFO. I'm pretty sure they're probably friends. They're probably friends. If they're not, then I guess I'm wrong. And look at how tailored the bans are. The Granger's getting banned. The Atlas, now it's going to be a ban on the side of SLFO. It's just quite annoying, especially if even without the ultimate of Atlas, that second skill is quite annoying. It could slow you down. It can slow your opponents down. And of course, we got the Akai ban, the Barcel ban as usual. And finally, the Gord Respect ban that we're seeing right now. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at the picks already. They banned so fast. They're on fire. They are so pumped up right now. That's absolutely insane. But here, first pick. Let's go ahead and see the first pick is. There's still a lot of open heroes, by the way, that are still up for the taking. So, unfortunately, Gord is taken out of the picture. But if ever they want Zushin, Zushin is open as well. Just for that sustained damage from a mage.
Rocks need no protection
First pick
from
Baksha, okay. Kazakh's pretty safe pick actually. I think they're trying to cook something up on their lineup. But SLFO, Baksha, okay. they're gonna go on for a little bit of a tanky side on the jungler this time around. Not RF. You have two picks. They can go anywhere, which way. Carry's open. Irrital's open. Ascension is open.
Come on, Dexter.
Claude
It's
is
our
still open.
showtime.
Okay, we got the Claude Encore for Seishirore. Up next is maybe the tank, just to be safe. Or maybe you take an Arlot, take a CC, take a Ruby. Any which way is fine.
Your team is
And they'll be okay. They'll be taking you Lilia. Lilia, right? Okay. There we go. Let's just go ahead and keep a watch out. How else can SLFO build their draft?
Insatiable power.
Okay, Lieutenant Custard can
Consumes
get
until
the
nothing
Sicilian.
remains.
Maybe a Carmela combo? That's their strong lineup, actually. That's their strongest lineup. The Sicilian Carmela combo. Unfortunately, Midnight can't get their Granger, so they can't go full power right now. SLFO RF made sure of that.
Let them play the hero.
Okay, no Carmela this time. We got Mupermal taking the Yuzhong instead, which is good. They prioritized on the Yuzhong, which is very good at clearing out the waves and also getting that sustain in. Lots of AoE on their what you call this? On their skills, on their skill sets. Now RF, one last pick. Maybe Valric, Minotaur. Who else? Ascension, if they want it. Huh. Or maybe an XP laner, just to give a little mystery, or just to see, just to check what the rest of the picks are for SLFO. Okay, they're going for the Suyu. Good pick. Also very good jungler pick. Now we're going back to the bans. So what's missing on the side of SLFO? We already have a mage, we have an XP laner, we have a jungler. So we need a gold laner and a roamer. For RF, they have a jungler and our damage dealers. We actually all the damage dealers this time. RF needs that XP laner and the roam. Anything goes still. So it looks like Carry will be taken out of the picture. We got Glue banned. Minotaur gets banned. So I guess RF doesn't want the Minotaur. SLFO, one more ban. It's a good ban. I mean, Minotaur and Atlas are already out of the picture. So that's two Scepter tanks out of the table.
Mighty oaks from little acorns grow.
Okay, Belleric. There's so little in the tank pool right now, hero pool right now. These are the really good tanks right now. So that's Atlas, Belleric, Minotaur. Those are the good tanks. Kufra, I like is good if there is a very mobile player in the other side. But right now, there's no Lancelot, there's no Ling, there's no Fanny, so Kufra might be like the fourth choice basically, because I would really rather have a Belric. I would really rather have a Minotaur or an Atlas. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to settle for Kufra. Kufra, nice ambushes from that first skill still, so it's fine. And the bouncy bounce just stunning the opponent, so it's fine. And finally, we're gonna have a Sicilian Carmilla combo, and we have Midnight in between them. Dude, you gotta move to the side. Okay, we got Moskov to finish the lineup. So, nice mobility from Moskov, especially with that ultimate. I don't know if you can call it flicker or like teleportation. So, nice lineup for SLFO. For RF, Xborg is a really good pick again also. So, for Xborg, what's really annoying is that you think that you're not taking a lot of damage from Xborg until you get full, like, until Xborg gets full stacks on you, and then all of a sudden you're getting burned and you're taking a lot of damage. So you gotta make sure to stay safe from that Xborg's flame. So I have absolutely no problem with this drafting phase. We have carries, and we have really good tanks. We have good mobilities. We have good sustains and crowd controls as well. Not bad whatsoever. And I actually have no bets this time around. RF and SLFO, they're both really good teams. And hopefully we see a really nice game later on. So hoping that SLFO can bounce back, but otherwise RF has been doing really well, especially in that match number 1 with a really nice 14-minute match. That snowball match. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are on our last leg of the quarterfinals. Match point for Lenion and SLFO RF on this bracket, on this best of 3. If RF wins, they'll be moving forward to the semifinals. If Lenion and SLFO wins, will be pushed to our game number 3 on this bracket. So let's get on to it. Mod speed. Oh, that's quite low on health. So still Custard is there. So if Custard pulls in Mod's feet, then actually Mod's feet can get a shield. So they don't have to worry too much. Okay, nice set from Custard back there. So Custard has a really strong Sicilian. I think it was one of their main in Custard has like Sicilian as one of their main mage picks alongside Jushin, I believe. So there we go. We got a little bit of pokes here and there. We got RF a little bit proactive in this situation. We got the possible invade. Suyu's nearby, closing in. Now they're gonna be going back to the blue buff really quickly. And now, possible gank at the bottom, but Sishiro Ray blinks away just in time. So we're not really worried about that. Got Mod's feet, helping out Midnight. Hoofra nearby. Oh, Lilia's nearby. Oh, that's a really nice stun. Mod's feet took a lot of damage back there. And Levi's about to lose their lives. They're running away for their lives. Kazakhs. Oh, nice one. Nice chase, but will they survive this situation? And it looks like there might be a second casualty in this situation. Oh, good thing Lilia managed to get away just in time. But up top, yeah, it's fine. This is the usual XP laner situation. Jungle, they're just minding their own business right now. And that turtle's already spawned. SLF was getting started already. Meanwhile, the jungler of RF, they're not going to be contesting this. Kazakhs easily gets that kill, that turtle for themselves. 1-0 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Possible gank at the bottom, but they're not going to be finding a gank because Seshiro Ray is playing it really, really safe. The rest of SLFO is backing away. Oh, it's a good thing that SLFO was already there because there was also a possible gank from the side of RF. They just met each other. It's gonna 3 versus 3 if ever they try to get that in. But okay, they got Custard might be in trouble back there, but it's a good thing that Custard clutches that. Takes the Carmilla. Modspeed takes Suyu out of the picture. Reaper Mal up top. Oh, nice amount of damage coming in from the Yuzhong. Oh my goodness, what a sustain. It was so risky too, so nearby that tower. But now, I think Custard overextended just a little bit, and now that Kufra is gonna take the kill for themselves. Ooh, too much overextending. It's not a good thing to do. Yeah, 4-1 on the scoreboard right now. It's a good thing SLFO, they're on a slight gold lead, about 1k gold lead. Not too big, however. Nonetheless, it's starting off really nicely. First turtle went to SLFO already. We got half a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. And our junglers are just minding their own business and going back to their rotations. Okay, Madspeed going a little bit forward. Levi's nearby. Possible 3 versus 2. Lilia right behind him. So he's also there. Oh, we're extending just a little bit. And Export joins the fray. Kazakhs nearby. Oh, we got the ultimate coming in from the Export. Explodes. Lack of armor. And that's it. Kazakhs punishes Export for that. And I think there's gonna be another kill coming in. Reaper gets one, but Reaper also gets shut down. But Kazakhs gets taken out of the picture. Seshiroi gets a double kill in hand. Will there be a triple kill? Will there be a triple kill? But no. Seshiroi. Oh, Blinks back. Hold on. What's happening over here? We got a little bit of a stun action coming about. It's a good thing Ray had an escape plan. That monkey is annoying. I hate Claudes actually. I hate playing against Claudes. But if you have a Claude in your side of the game and they play really well, that's exactly what happens. Seshiro Ray is exactly what you get. But here we got the next turtle. It looks like RF will be starting off this time around. They lost the other turtle, but now they're starting off with this turtle. Kazakhs nearby, possible contest. Hold on, let's keep a watch out for that, but it looks like that's not the case. Suyu take that turtle for themselves. RF gets the turtle this time around. Got 2 minutes left to go before the next turtle. Lots of time to go about all around the map. Hold on, something's cooking there. Mod's feet closing in and trying to save their Moskov. Trying to save Midnight, but hold on, Levi's here. Takes a bit of damage back there, and we got Carmilla trying to stun them, but there we go. They're jumping in. Seshiro Ray right behind them, trying to put a lot of damage up against Kazakhs, but Midnight and Mod's feet, they have Seshiro Ray in hand. That's a 2-for-1. Oh my goodness. What a trade. No, that's actually not 2-for-1. There's no casualties on SLFO. And our Suyu is gonna go down once again. 10-3 on the scoreboard. And Midnight, slowly but surely, they're gonna be taking this tower for themselves. Nice snowball coming about on the side of SLFO. Mid lane, let's just check this out quite a bit. 3-man stack on RF in the middle, trying to defend this archer for themselves, but all the while, the Claude's gonna try to clear up this lane in the gold lane. SLFO, they're positioning themselves near the turtle. It's a little bit too early, however. It's still 40 seconds left to go. And we're just looking at some folks here and there. And Levi might be getting stacked on 3 versus 1, but the rest of RF is going to be going in and trying to get a little bit of damage in. But Seshiroi, unfortunately, not a lot of damage from that ultimate. Okay, we got a bunch of trades, but they're both disengaging. Hold on, are they? Are they disengaging? Mod speed overextending just a bit. Oh, Seshiroi catching them up. And there we go. We got a little bit of a punishment coming in. Mod speed overextends. Custard wasn't there to save him. It's quite unfortunate. But there, Reaper Mal comes in. 3 versus 1 possibly. Oh, goes back into the tower just to try to save themselves. And let's see if that tower will save them. Oh, that's a nice stun on the X-Borg. And that X-Borg's gonna pay for it for their lives. Kazakhs takes that kill for themselves. Levi nearby. Custard using their ultimates. And we got the turtle quietly being taken by the side of RF. Not a Moscov's there. Minding their own business. Oh, another Claude ultimate coming right up, but the Suyu takes Baksha in hand. Then because they're getting chased down into their inhibitor turret, but Levi overextends. Oh my goodness, you're way too far from home, dude. You're way too far from home. And will there be a punishment? Oh, Levi's tanking out quite a lot, but it's not going to be enough. Mad Speed's about to lose their lives, but they get away just in time. XP laner versus XP laner up top. Oh, Reaper Mal actually did manage to sustain that. And now they're just going to clear out the waves. Moskov, the bottom, possible against the Suyu. 3 versus 3, possibly. Oh my goodness, Mad Speed's in trouble here. Oh my goodness. Could have been saved by the skill. I think it wasn't available, but okay, we got trades. Seshiro Ray hiding in the bushes. I don't think Cushion has the information, and that's a nice gank coming in from Seshiro Ray. Almost lost their lives, but that was the risk that they were willing to take. Midnight can be finished off, and that's exactly what happened. And Reaper is just a little bit too late, and there we go. It's a 3 versus 1. Not looking good. Oh my goodness. Reaper Mal, you gotta run away. I think you can jump off the wall if the skill was available, but I guess it wasn't. Slowly but surely. Oh, RF actually has a lot of map control this time. So, despite the fact that they had a numbers deficit in terms of kills, now they're slowly catching up. Nice map control, nice pushing coming in from RF. And this is the kind of push, this is the kind of minion push that I'm looking for from these teams. Oh my goodness, there's a gank up top. Reaper Mouse about to lose their lives. Moskov, however, using their ultimate, tries to blink in, and Lieutenant Cursor takes out Levi, and I think there's going to be another casualty. It's going to be the Lilia. Matsui takes that kill for themselves, and Xborg, no more armor. They expended their ultimate. Nice claw coming in from the Sicilian, and one last hit, and that's a kill for themselves. They got 3 down on the side of RF. Lord's already spawned, and oh my goodness. Mod's feet right there, but Midnight starting off with that Lord already. And the Suyus trying to contest this. Seshiro Ray is also there. One good ultimate from Seshiro Ray. I think that Lord could be stolen. Oh my goodness, it's a Lord dance, but Kazakh still gets that Lord in the bag. That goes on to the side of SLFO. Kazakhs is about to lose their last, pay for it for their last 4 versus 1. Not looking good. Midnight's trying to take this out of the bag from behind, from the back walls. Nice positioning from Midnight, but it's not gonna save him for too long. There's a chase coming in from the Suyu, but it's not gonna be enough. Midnight's still sustaining all of this. Come on, you gotta auto attack here. You gotta auto attack in this situation. And there we go. Midnight finally gets taken out of the picture. 2 versus 1. Madspeed's about to lose their lives. And there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 4-man down inside of SLFO. Meanwhile, Seshiro Ray is the only one traded off in that team fight. 4-for-1 trade. Not looking good on the side of SLFO. And you can see RF, they're just taking this map control for themselves. Seshiro Ray will take care of the top lane. Oh, nice set coming in from SLFO. Hold on, can they follow through? However, it doesn't seem to be the case. Nice set, but no damage whatsoever. Kazakhs with Reaper Mal. It's just XP laner with XP laner. Lilia takes out Reaper Mal. Suyu nearby, Levi, however, tanking all that, just taunting them. Oh my goodness, Lieutenant Custer gets spotted. Seshiro Ray comes in, gets stunned. Oh my goodness, that's a nice hit from the Sicilian. What damage! That's so much stacks, but unfortunately, Lieutenant Custard's glory is short-lived. 2-for-2 trade and that's team fight back there. Madspeed takes out Xborg all the while. One more casualty. Oh, Seshiro Ray might be in trouble, but they managed to blank away just in time. Got the Lilia, got caught up, but I think they still have the ultimate. Oh, that seems Seshiro Ray can sustain that. Backs away into their turtle. Their turret rather. But Seshiro Ray, get away from there. They're gonna be in trouble. Madspeed's already saw that coming and tried to get in the way, but it's a good thing. Well, that Cecilia doesn't have a lot of damage. Levi comes in. We got Kazakhs just trying to steal these buffs all about. And Suyu taking anything that the jungle still has. They're just poking, actually. They're just poking. They're dancing all around the map right now beautifully. And it's still anyone's game. Honestly, it's still anyone's game depending on the map control and also depending perhaps of this Lord. We got half a minute left to go before the next sword comes up. And you can see the positioning happening already towards that part of the jungle. But Levi is about to get caught up in a 4 versus 1. The rest of RF is just watching there. But Madspeed's about to lose their lives. Midnight takes a lot of damage. You gotta go back to the back rooms. The back lines. Okay. Oh my goodness. We got the Petrify from Seshiro Ray. They're pushing SLFO back. But after that, there's no other casualty. It's just Levi. Okay, we got RF. Managed to push away SLFO just enough. Just to start off that Lord. And we got a mega kill coming in from Midnight. Suyu gets taken out of the equation. Kazakhs is still there for the retribution. And it looks like SLFO will be snagging that Lord for themselves. Seshiro Ray gets taken out of the equation. Midnight. They are so strong right now. They got the build and they got the attack speed. All the while RF, they have to hang back and try to defend up against SLFO and the Lord. Okay, just waiting about. Midnight here. SLFO has the map control this time. Now it's all about defense. Suyu has respawned. Seshiro is still in there. Midnight managed to get one tower down. Oh my goodness, this is about to turn into a team fight. We got SLFO diving inside the base despite the inhibitor turrets as Shiroi comes in a little bit late to the party, but let's go ahead and see if the damage will be enough. Levi tries to defend their damage dealers. Lieutenant Custard, however, gets one. Midnight does destroy another inhibitor turret. Shiroi just going for the minions this time around, but oh my goodness, the stun coming up. Shiroi, come on, lots of damage coming up. Nice job. Midnight's also nearby, but still in the end, the base gets taken out. 1-for-1 on this best of 3 once again. This is gonna be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. A long night indeed. We are going to be pushed on to a game number 3 once again for this match up. SLFO. Maybe possible reverse sweep if ever they win this next game, or RF can redeem themselves in the decider map. Right now, let's just take a look at the gold lead. It's actually leaning towards SLFO more. For RF, yep, a bit of a deficit. They did have the turtles, they did have the early game, but they couldn't follow through. They couldn't quite follow through towards the late game. I think in part it's because Lieutenant Custer finally got their stacks on the Sicilian, and also the Moskov managed to get their full build already. So that's some of the factors that definitely affected it. But here's the MVP of the game. It's Mod's Feet. We got 6-3 to 18 on the KDA. Kill participation of 89%. Amazing sustain from this Carmilla. Dominion Ice definitely helping out. We got the Immortality in their hand. We got some defense items, of course, sorted defense items, and of course, a really nice spell just to help out. It's gonna be the Petrify. But we got the item timeline. Just looking at it. Not seeing a Sky Piercer. Actually, I see a 13-minute Sky Piercer on Midnight. A little bit too late. But I think Midnight, yes, Moskov is also one of their strong heroes. So there's no Granger. I think Midnight could do really well with just the Moskov. But here we have the heat map of the Carmilla. So this is the patterns of a robe. Just follow your teammates around, and mostly early game, of course, we're gonna be going through the river, and then slowly but surely we saw SLFO got pushed back to their base, and then slowly after that SLFO had map control once again. They pushed in against RF, and then finally we got the victory. So that was it for our match number 2. We should be going on to match number 3, which is our decider map after this. So let's go ahead and wonder what the drafting is gonna look like as usual. So for sure, the bans are probably going to be tailored towards the other team. So for sure, we're gonna have maybe this time around a Sicilian ban, maybe a respect ban for Sicilian, and then we might have the Granger and the Moskov ban, perhaps maybe a Suyu ban as well. Probably a Claude ban, since that is Cesaro Ray's comfort pick. Okay, we're already starting off with the ban. We have Marcel and Granger out of the picture. RF banned the Atlas and the Diggy. SLFO bans Jushin. RF should have one last ban. I'm not sure who's first pick, since RF, these are not the players under RF. These are not the players of SLFO. Kind of. I'm gonna assume that first pick is RF. So there we go. First pick, Akai for the side of RF. And after that, SLFO's Midnight will take the Claude this time. Okay, I'm excited to see how Midnight can carry that Claude. But SLFO does have one more pick on their side. So the Cecilia didn't get banned, if I'm not mistaken. The Gord did get banned, so that's understandable. The Gord probably helped RF a lot in the previous game. So there we have it. Sicilian got picked. So what's gonna be funny right now is if RF denies that Carmilla. Once again, Madsweet was the MVP last time. So that Carmilla helped so much. This time the Baksha will be going to SLFO. Hold on! Akai and Baksha, they're typically on jungle. So which one is the jungle? So Levi is the tank. So Akai will probably be the tank unless they swap out. I think Baksha is a little bit on the stronger side in terms of jungling. Oh no, rather in terms of tanking, I guess. No, Baksha is stronger for jungling. Akai, I'm not gonna say not the best pick for a tank, but nonetheless they took the Akai anyway. I thought they would swap out for the junglers, but yeah, okay, they locked it in. Who knows? And we have the carry for Seshiro Ray. Now SLFO should be really careful about their tankiness. So we have a Sicilian Carmilla combo once again for SLFO from Mod's Feet and Lieutenant Christian. And that was really strong. I noticed that as long as SLFO has their Sicilian Carmilla combo, they usually win. They have a really higher win rate if ever Lieutenant Custard and Mod's Feet gets this combo win. And there's no ban on that. There we go. We have our next banning face in. We got the Lilia ban. And we got the Glue ban. SLFO, they should be getting another ban in hand. Fire Mist, just like that. No hesitation whatsoever. Are following it up with another ban. We got Reaper Mal still in the bag. So tank / support Kazakhs in the jungle. So there. Anything goes. Who else could be banned? No, Reaper Mal is the XP rather. I'm so sorry. Okay, Yuzhong ban. That is a good ban actually. That is a good ban. Yuzhong is quite annoying. Nice sustain, nice AoE, nice clearing out of waves. So there you go. SLFO. They should have the first pick. Who else could they pick? I think a little bit on the tanky side for their jungler and XP laner. On the other hand, I'm a little bit worried for RF because the Akai on the support, I don't know. I would rather have a jungler Akai actually. Okay. Couple of seconds have to go. It looks like the first pick will be going on to your Roger. This is a jungler Roger. Okay. So Roger can go gold lane. They can go jungle as well. That's usually how it goes. It's like an Yi Sun Shin actually. It's the same as Yi Sun Shin. And now we have our mage and our XP laner for RF.
I will choose my own path. Slept for ages.
Okay, Arlot. I'm thinking of a really good mage. Okay, Kagura. Kagura is fine. Nice mobility. Nice burst. Nice damage done. Finally, SLFO, Reaper Mal gets an XP laner. Anything goes. Can get the CC. They can get, unfortunately, Yuzhong got taken out. So maybe Ruby? Ruby's fine. At least they have a little bit of crowd control if they have Ruby. Or they could get, I don't know if Reaper Mal can play Khalid. Khalid can be fine as well. Thinking who else? They're probably thinking as well. Because unfortunately, Yuzhong is out of the picture.
Power of Pegasus!
Oh, Badang. That's good. I forgot Badang is still open. Alright, that's a really nice pick. So Mod's Feet, yes, they are the roam, but Badang, oh my goodness. If that Badang sets well, RF is in trouble. So let's look forward to that, ladies and gentlemen. This is our lineup for our decider match. For our match number 3 for this best of 3 between LNN SLFO versus LNN SLFO RF. 1-1 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Match number 1 went to RF. Match number 2 went to SLFO. So match number 3 is the decider map. Whoever wins this next map will be moving forward to the semifinals. And well, draft wise, both lineups are, I think I'm okay with them. I think there's some things that I could probably change in their lineup, but I think I preferred the lineup in match number 1 and match number 2, especially for the side of RF. But let's just see what the execution will look like later on. But so far, SLF, I prefer their lineup because it's really nice and well-rounded. Maybe lacking in the tankiness just a little bit. as long as that Carmilla builds up tankiness, then they should be fine towards late game. And actually, SLFO is especially late game leaning because of that Sicilian stacking. And then also, obviously, the Cloud is also a late game character. Roger, however, could be an early game sort of jungler if ever it happens. But okay, we got a little bit of poke here and there in the river. Kazakhs, you're by. Just gonna be making sure that they take a little bit of the Lethal Wonder. Up top, we got Reaper and the Arlet Mine own business. Mod's feet was rotating into that area. Now Reaper could go ahead and heal up just a little bit. Everyone's kind of minding their own business right now. We got no ganks so far. And the junglers are just making their way. Roger, however, a little bit faster. Oh, nice! First blood. Sashiro gets taken out of the equation. Wow, Kazakhs is fast in clearing it out. Look at Basha. Basha's still all the way at the cockroach. But okay, 3 versus 4 right now. Mod's feet gets caught up in the middle, however, and Kagura takes that kill for themselves. But nice immobilization. I think Kabaksha is gonna be taken out of the picture. Kazakhs is about to be in trouble, but oh my goodness, Kazakhs survives that. Nice mobility from the Roger. Nice transformation. Oh my goodness, that is a 1-2-3 on the scoreboard as of this moment. So there we have it. Midnight, they're gonna be going ahead and clearing out the waves after that engagement. Nice job coming into SLFO. Really nice start. But hold on. Okay. Not sure what's happening here, but okay, Reaper all the while. There was an overextent of Seshiro Ray. What happened here? But okay, we're looking at the turtle right now. RF is getting this started, but SLFO, obviously, they're going for the contest, and it's gonna be Kazakhs. Kazakhs stealing that turtle in, but in the end, Kazakhs pays for it for the lives. Midnight, meanwhile, took that turret quietly, pushing it in. You can see up top, you got 3-man stack on both sides. Baksha kinda needs to heal up, but they can't afford to waste time. Okay, Arla trying to defend their turret, but instead they're gonna be caught up by that Badang wall, and Mod's feet gets taken out, executed by that turret. It's a good thing the kill, I don't know if the kill counted towards another team. Nonetheless, if the game says it's execution, probably the money doesn't go to the other team. Okay, we got a bunch of stacks in the middle lane. Possible engagement. No, they're gonna be backing away. They're gonna be disengaging. They're just watching each other out. Now Mod's feet, just making sure that they have information. Pokes both sides. Got the cockroach being taken by Kazakhs. Lethal Wanderer for the taking. Right now, we're looking at the gold lead. It's actually on the side of SLFO by about 2 or 3k. Between 2 or 3k gold lead. And then we have Midnight pushing the lanes aggressively. It's a good thing that Midnight has an escape route with the Claude. And here, Custard's using their ultimate. Still not one pick off. Baksha's nearby. Possible jump in by Mads Feet and Custard, but Baksha's way too smart for this. They know there was about to be a gank. They're not even gonna risk it. But okay, we got Kazakhs taking out the Arlet from the equation. Oh, we got something happening on the mid lane. We got a dive into the turret, but SLFO is gonna be backing away. Nice set coming in from that Sicilian Claw. Hold on, Reaper Mal is going through the jungler. Nice Badang ultimate, but there was no wall whatsoever. Kazakhs quite low on health, but still they don't need it. We got a stack coming in on the blue buff, but still Kazakhs is minding their own business, trying to get this turtle while everyone else is distracted over here. SLFO, they're overextending just a little bit in the jungle of RF, but RF, they're defending quite well. Reaper Mal, they're gonna go recall. They're way too low on health. And quietly, the two turtles went on to the side of SLFO. We got 2 minutes left to go before that next turtle comes right up. We're 5 minutes into the game. Oh, Matt's feet gets punished back there. And you can see Midnight, they're quietly just pushing the minion wave onto the bottom lane. Oh my goodness, this guy has a job. And they're doing it quite well. Oh, Reaper Mal gets pinned back into the wall. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage actually. But wait, that took way too long to kill. And alright, we got the claw damage coming right up. Lieutenant Custard did their ultimate as well. And now let's see, we got the nice claw coming in from Custard. We got the stun coming in. Kazakh's joining into the fray, full buff coming in. But RF gonna be backing away into their tower. No claw in hand. And okay, we got a little bit of immobilization. Baksha falls first, and now we're going to be pushed back into the inner turret. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of overextending. Just a little bit. Kazakhs pays for that with their lives, but at least they took 2 with them. Will there be a third, however? No, it doesn't seem to be the case. SLFO can't find the opening in this situation. Okay, but we got another tower dive, and that's a nice claw coming in from Lieutenant Custard coming about. Midnight takes out the Arlot. Reaper Ball quite low on health, and Levi and another actually has to back away. And Midnight, nice job going in with the damage. Midnight takes down 1 tower, but the Reaper Mal is going to be taken out of the picture. Matu follows up, but we got Baksha nearby. They're not going to be overextending despite the fact it's still their territory. It's still their part of the map. Slowly but surely, SLFO putting a lot of pressure up against RF. But then in terms of gold lead, I think there is a 4k gold lead on the side of SLFO. Clean lead, 4k gold lead. We have the third turtle coming right up. And we're looking at the junglers, the Rogers all the way over here, the blue buff. While the Baksha's nearby. Reaper Mal is near that turtle. They're just cleaning out the waves, cleaning out the turtles, positioning of the SLFO nearby. Midnight probably gonna get this started, but Baksha's nearby. They should be very, very careful. Oh my goodness, that's a stack onto that Baksha. That's a 4 versus 1. Oh my goodness, they are angry. They are angry at that Baksha. They're trying to get this turtle in. Oh my goodness, Midnight might be in trouble. Oh no, there's no more escape routes. On that Claude, Akai's nearby, gets caught up by that Badang wall. 4 versus 5 possibly. Kazakhs gets petrified in. Levi half health. We got another casualty to the Badang wall. It's gonna be Baksha, so there's no more junglers this time around. And that turtle turned into the Lord just now. We got 8 minutes into the game, in fact. So they took a little bit way too long. We only have 2 turtles in this game. Oh my goodness, Levi is gonna get chased down by 4 players of SLFO. Will there be another one? Nonetheless, looks like RF will be backing away into their tower once again. We're gonna be starting off with the Lord, just like that, uncontested so far. RF, they don't have the luxury to go ahead and try to get that turtle, rather that Lord in. They already lost Levi. Basha, a little bit too far off. They decide to concede that Lord and go for the defense instead. And you can see SLFO slowly but surely taking out that turret. Blue zone, denying it from the Basha. Corrosion Sith, I believe that's going for the Roger. Everyone else, they're just clearing out the waves, making sure that the map advantage stays in SLFO. Okay, we got a little bit of a claw coming about. And Midnight starting off with a little bit of damage. Nice damage done, and Arlot is getting taken out of the picture. We got a little bit of a chase. Levi gets chased down. Kazakh's overextending just a little bit, but still manages to stay alive. Seshiroway, however, shuts them down. Finally gets the double kill up against Kazakhs. Will there be another kill? Seshiroway might be getting Matspeed. Matspeed manages to get away just in time. The Lord, however, is marching off up top. And meanwhile, SLFO is focusing on pushing towards the mid lane. I think they can get this inhibitor turret in. Seshiroway is the only one defending. Doesn't look good, especially in terms of numbers. But, oh my goodness, I thought SLFO was gonna back away, but no, Lieutenant Christian gets caught up. Levi giving the chase, Seshiro just right behind him. And Levi, probably checking that push. And now it's all about damage control after that. SLFO did their job. They took a lot of turrets in after that first Lord. Now, a minute and a half left to go. We're gonna be seeing that second Lord coming about. Now it's all about farming, all about keeping the map onto their advantage. Careful with the ambush. Back shows there. Levi, red buff. It's a bit of a push and pull here. Minions respawning. They're just clearing it out just to make sure they have a bit of an advantage. Got a poke. No initiation, however. Oh my goodness, we got the stun coming into the back show once again. Hold on. Not enough, however. Not enough. We're just pushing the minions. Okay, we'll take care of the top as well. Now, SLFO is positioned in. We still have less than a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. So, SLFO can still have time to make sure that the minions are pressuring RF. And RF, they're definitely not letting the minions get to them. So, push and push. We got half a minute left to go for the next Lord, next objective. Minions going to the top lane. A little bit of damage done. Baksha versus Badang, possibly? Just the wall coming up. No commitment yet. 5-man stack on RF. Finally, the Roger's gonna get started on that Lord. Pretty sure Midnight's gonna go ahead and try to get the job done as well with a little bit of damage. 3 versus 5 at the bottom. SLFO has to be very careful. They're at the numbers disadvantage, but still SLFO does have the Lord. Meanwhile, RF cannot afford to lose anyone. Just looking at the levelings, SLFO is in a huge advantage. In terms of damage, in terms of items. Look at the gold lead, about 5k on gold lead on the side of SLFO. Okay, we got the Lord coming right up in the mid lane. Let's see if SLFO will be trying to go ahead and getting this initiation coming in. SLFO dives into the base and they're gonna be paying it with their lives. Akai, nice use of the ultimate, but still one down on the side of RF nonetheless. 1-for-1 trade so far. RF being pushed back into their fountain. Arlot gets taken out of the picture. We got the destroyed turret coming about. We got Baksha trying to defend the rest of the team, trying to get those minions in, but that's a lot of damage coming in from Midnight and Lieutenant Custard. There we go, Reaper Mal finishes the job. All the while Reaper Mal is about to get taken out of the picture, but gets saved by Lieutenant Custard. Nice job. No, rather, it's not. Reaper Mal actually managed to get away just in time, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a wipeout. Levi managed to respawn just in time, however. But look at the base of RF. There's no more inhibitor turrets. They're just cleaning up the place. Midnight trying to get in, but unfortunately, yeah, I mean, numbers, in terms of numbers, both teams lost players. So they're not gonna be overextending. And RF is just cleaning up the base really quickly. We got a minute or so left to go before the next Lord is gonna come right up. And 5-man stack and jungle for the side of RF. Very volatile map right now. Still anyone's game. SLFO has a huge advantage, however. Kazakh's nearby, looking in. RF is still trying to catch up in terms of items and in terms of map control as well. The minions are closing in. Still, RF is defending well, making sure that they target the minions as much as possible. SLFO is trying to look for an entry, however. Seshuro Ray, as well as the Kagero, should stay very carefully. Now, SLFO is keeping that pressure onto RF. And we're gonna predict it right. Once that turtle comes up, Midnight and Roger, Midnight and Kazakhs are gonna go back right up to try to claim that turtle. See? We're gonna see Reaper Mal taking a bit of damage back there because they're using their ultimate. Oh my goodness, they're going for the initiation, but ouch! Seshuro Ray gets taken out, but Kazakhs overextends just a little bit. We got Levi getting taken out of the picture. Killing spree from Midnight. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 3-man deficit on the side of Varaf. We got the Claw, the ultimate coming right up, and now it's just the base that needs to get taken out of the picture. We got the recall taunt. Oh my goodness, these guys are friends. That is so adorable for SLFO. Both teams are amazing. What sportsmanship, ladies and gentlemen. SLFO reverse sweep on their side. We'll be moving forward to the semifinals. Congratulations once again for a job well done. Look at Kazakhs. 14 kills. Insane. The Sky Piercer's doing its job. Hasclaw's insane. Windtalker, Berserker's Fury. Absolutely crazy. Almost no defense items for the Roger except for the boots. That's actually crazy. And you can see Arlet sold everything. This guy is bored, but congratulations once again for a job well done for both teams. What an amazing match. We went to the match number 3, but it's a good thing for all the matches. Actually, it was less than 20 minutes, actually maybe less than 16 minutes for all 3 matches, but nonetheless we hit the 3rd match anyway. But surprisingly, the MVP is actually Midnight with a KDA of 5-2-14 with a kill participation of 83%. So I think it's because of the damage done. There's so much damage going into Midnight, and they have this build coming about. I think this is mostly an attack speed build more than a critical attack build. So yeah, I was expecting Kazakhs actually with the 14 kills. I thought they would be MVP, but usually the calculations for the MVP is a little bit more complicated than that. But we have the item timeline as well. We got a lot of corrosion sits that I can see. Sky Piercer from Kazakhs, of course, and we have Midnight, the heat map. Very proactive actually for Midnight here. They go all around the map despite the fact that they're just a gold laner. Look at how proactive Midnight is being. They're not confined towards a gold lane, but still they manage to get enough itemization on their advantage. And so really nice rotations coming in from Midnight. And of course, congratulations once again for SLFO for a job well done. They will be moving forward to the semifinals. But RF did an amazing job as well. So before we see our next match, our very first semifinals, we will be going on to a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon. In a few minutes. What? Oh, bracket. Okay. We got the roadmap next. Actually, we're gonna be looking at the roadmap before we go into a break. So just take a look at it. Okay, we're gonna go to a break for real this time. See you in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන්
And we are back once again. This is still Ooredoo Nation Gamersland Esports Contender Series Season 3. We are done and dusted with our quarterfinals, and now we are on our first leg for the semi-finals. And this is going to be really, really exciting because this time around, it's going to be a best of 5 instead of best of 3. So in order to move forward to the grand finals, you have to win 3 matches. This is a race to the third win for our best of 5. So yeah, we'll look forward for that. And of course, we are finally on to our semifinals. So that means we are back to the best of our teams here in Maldives that are participating in this tournament in this ECS season 3. So look forward to it. And of course, we should be seeing BLMV going up against Vigani as we've seen in the assets a while ago. So both teams are absolutely amazing. So BLMV, we saw 2 different victories on their side, and then of course Vigani they bested Chris VG alongside their qualifier round as well. I don't know if you can call it a qualifier round or like a playoffs, but since we already saw these teams go up against each other, we kind of have an idea as to what teams like what strengths each team has. And of course, I'm sure their opponents also studied them. So these bans later on, hopefully we're going to be seeing tailored bans, respect bans for the other teams. We're not going to be playing blind anymore. We already know how the teams are going to play out. They've given away information as to how they're going to work out their strategies in front of the stream. And so if you VOD reviewed the previous streams, of course you can study how each team works out. So there we go. Looks like Pigani will be taking the first pick alongside BLMV will be on our right side. So let's go ahead and keep a watch out. We got our first bans already. We got the Akai ban, and then on the other side we have the Gord ban. So Gord, no question whatsoever. If Gord's not banned and then it goes to a really good mage player, that mage player usually goes on to become the MVP. There's just too much damage from that Gord. Too much damage. If you get caught up in that combo with the stun alongside the ultimate, you are dead meat. You don't want to get caught up by that laser. But alright, we got the Marshall ban as well. And then the Minstathar to come right up. Next, we should see a third ban for both sides. Vigani, let's go ahead and see what the ban is gonna look like. So anything goes actually. There's a lot of players that are really familiar from the previous matches, and we're gonna be seeing them once again. We got the Diggy ban, another universal ban, and we got an Atlas ban as well. So no sets, no cleanses, and definitely no Akai putting you to the wall. We got no Mincetar with that really annoying pull. No Gord with the insane damage. No Marcel. And we're down to our picking. So Sati, right off the bat, they're gonna take Claude for themselves. One of the most meta marksmen right now. And then BLMV, they're gonna be coming right up. Let's see what their first two picks are gonna look like. So Jushin is still open. Leomord is still open if they want it. Who else? Granger is open if they want it. Then again, they don't have to prioritize Granger until maybe the last pick because the Claude is already in hand with Vigani anyway. Okay, finally, the timer should be out and the Zushin will be going on to the hands of animation. We should see another pick from BLMV. And that's going to be Nigareth. With the Fredrin, they'll be going on to the jungle. So, Vigani, back to you. So far, the lineup is going quite well. I'm especially liking the Claude already, especially with the mobility of the Claude, with the escape routes. Pair that up with either a Purify or a Petrify, and Claude will be absolutely amazing. Amazing in this meta. Amazing actually in normal games. It's just that they got buffed just enough to show up in the esports scene in this season. So next up, Gani. Let's go ahead and see what their next picks are gonna look like. Unfortunately, there will be no Atlas, so next good thing is the Belric. Exactly, the Belric should be good as well. Or the Minotaur could be. So the Belric will be chosen by Vigani, and then Benedetta. Malgroundless Rahil. Pretty sure this is an encore from a previous match as well. Benedetta doing really good with the mobility. A little bit too squishy, however, depending on how you build your Benedetta. Here, BLMV, one last pick. Could go for the Granger just in case Vigani bans it later. Or the CC for the XP lane. Carmilla for the Rome. Could be as well. Okay, we got the Guinevere, right? The Guinevere is also a very good choice. But it could be better if BLMV's tank or support can also set first because Guinevere all alone with the CC relying on themselves might not be too good. It's easy to kind of cleanse away from the ultimate from Guinevere. So maybe go get a setter tank like a Minotaur or something, and then they can go ahead and give that combo win, and that just gives Vigani a really hard time after that. Here we have our next bat, Tien, who's gonna get banned. Vigani next. We're still lacking a marksman for BLMV. Also, either an XP laner or a roam. So let's see what the next ban is gonna look like for Vigani. Got a couple of seconds. There we go. Oh, that's strange. An Angela ban. Why though? Then again, Angela gives your teammates a lot of tankiness and a lot of heals. But we got the Hanso ban from BLMV. A little bit of a respect ban back there. Vigani. One last ban. Still anything goes. We can have tailored bans to BLMV. But I'm not quite sure why the Angela's in there. I haven't seen Angela being picked or banned until now in the semifinals. Okay, one last ban. We got a couple of seconds left to go. So far, I'm liking the lineup. I'm kind of hoping that BLMV has maybe a carry or maybe I'm not quite sure what the next ban is gonna what the next pick is gonna look like for BLMV. But okay, we got a Florin ban. I don't know, like I don't want to be offensive, but Angela and Florin bans kind of feel like throw bans. You know what? Maybe they have a reason for that. I haven't seen a Florin and an Angela being used, honestly. So it looks like troll bands. I don't know. Maybe Vigani has a plan cooking. But okay, we got the first pick. Either Bumji or Bumi QT. We're taking a hero for themselves. Still needs a roam unless that Guinevere's going for a roam. For sure, Fredrin is so much better as a jungler. Okay, we got Carmilla after all. We will be seeing a Carmilla on BLMV. So Vigani, let's go ahead and see what their last two picks are gonna look like. So the Valentina, I'm not sure which ultimate is probably gonna be targeted. Probably going to be the Guinevere ultimate. Possibly Carmilla as well. That would turn the tides more around, definitely. And then one last pick. It's gonna be the jungler, which is Rai, if I'm not mistaken, if they're not swapping heroes. Hmm. They still need a little bit more sustain on the side of Vigani. Belric's carrying the tankiness as of this moment. Okay, nice choice with the Roger as well. So, well rounded depending on how you build your Roger. In the previous game, Roger was built almost pure damage other than the physical boots. So this time around, Rai will be taking the Roger. Let's see, BLMB will be answering back with their final pick. So we already have our roam in hand. And we have the Moskov. Nice. Nice amount of damage. Decent amount of damage from BLMV. We have the damage from Moskov, from the Jushin. We have Vigani with the Claude especially. And a little bit from Benedetta and the Roger. And the Valentina, of course, we have a lot of utilities from this mage. So I'm kind of excited here. I'm really, really excited for this lineup. It's unique, but it's also well-rounded, a little bit crazy, a little bit nerve-wracking because of how not too tanky it is for the lineup, except for their supports, for their roams. So it's all gonna be depending on the what you call this. It's all gonna depend on the execution of the teams later on. So that's let us wish both of these teams luck. Vigani versus LNN SLFO BLMV for our very first semifinals bracket. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 5. In order for them to move forward to the grand finals, they have to win 3 times. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us go ahead and go to our very first game for the semifinals. And we're going to be starting off with a bunch of pokes in the mid lane. Zushin with their lamp, trying to get a little bit of damage in. Oh, Boomji, hold on. We got the taunt coming about, and Nano actually takes out Boomji just like that. Nice first blood, at least it goes to Vigani. And first blood always has some bonus gold. And I don't know what Mongrel is doing right now. They're cutting the lane, but the Carmilla is there to go ahead and give that 3 versus 1. It's not looking good. Oh my goodness, what was Mongrel doing back there? 1-for-1 trade, mistake versus mistake. Way too early for this. It's only been a minute. In that minute, already, lots of things have happened already. But nonetheless, equalized gold. Still, we're not too worried about that. 1-for-1 on the scoreboard. And everyone's just minding their own business. Half a minute left to go before the next turtle. Okay, a little bit of damage. Done. And they're just trading blows at this moment. But right now, I'm looking at Liga Ref. Possible gank coming about. Oh, Mongrel overextends once again, and they're gonna be punished for that. And there we go. That's their second death. Not looking good. Not looking good for Mongrel right now. It's a 0-2 on the KDA as of this moment. Just overextends way too much. But here, BLMB, they're getting started on the turtle already. Nano's nearby, trying to scout out the area. Nobody's also here. Possibly trying to get this steal in. Nigarath, however, gets that retribution in. Mongrel is about to pay for their lives once again. Oh, nice! Ultimate coming in from Banky, but Banky still gets taken out by Nanu, and Nigarath is about to pay it for that. Nobody gets taken out. And Boomji follows up once again as well. That is 3 down on the side of BLMV. I think. And Bummy QT also falls once again. So it's 5-2 so far on the scoreboard. So there we go. After the couple of team fights that just happened, just trades after trades, mistake after mistake. Hopefully they bounce back after this, but nobody gets caught up by Boomji. Not too much damage, however. You don't want to get caught up by the first skill of Carmilla. Nanu's here to just help out the job. We got some scouting happening. Possible rotate towards the top. We got a minute to go before that turtle comes up. And the junglers are just clearing out the waves, clearing out their creeps. And towards the top, where I will be ending up the top on their rotations. So they'll be ready for that turtle if ever it happens. Here, Nigarath, they're clearing out the lanes as well. Rice just trading blows with Boomji. We got half a minute left to go. Nobody's positioning themselves in this bush. Now possible attempted gank up top in Sati, but Sati manages to get away just in time. Now it's just denial of creeps here and there. They're just trading blows. We got 10 seconds left to go before the next turtle comes up. Meanwhile, XP laners minding their own business at the bottom. And Guinevere, I think they're about to lose their lives. Oh, Mongrel. Oh, nice sustain. Branky actually wins that over. That's just XP laners doing their thing. Having their own world. We have Turtle Dance just a bit. Boomji takes a bit of damage. That's a taunt from the Belleric, and there we go. Nano takes one. That's Boomji gonna be taken out of the picture. We're half health on the turtle right now, but still, Bugatti at the LMWD rather. They're just trading blows, and Branky takes the turtle for himself, and let's just see who's gonna go down as Pummy Cutie unfortunately gets taken out of the picture, but Sati takes down Branky rather. Nigarath follows up as well, and so that's a 93 on the scoreboard right now. BLMB falling behind in terms of gold. Look at that. That's a 3K gold lead on the side of Ghani right now. We have a minute and a half left to go before the next turtle comes up, and so both teams, they have all the opportunity to go ahead and take down some of these towers and clear out these minion waves. In the middle, we got another terror fight to Boomji. Boomji is getting the short end of the stick right now. Oh my goodness. Good thing Boomji manages to get away just in time, but Mongrel, however, took a lot of damage back there. Nigarath slowly but surely a little bit low in health. Ooh, that was so close. So close. Okay, let's go ahead. Watch out for the next move. Next up, we got a minute left to go before that next engagement. We also got a minute left to go before the next turtle. Okay, we got the Guinevere ultimate coming right up. Ghani's gonna be losing right first. Nigarath follows up after his trade for trade. Mongrel's about to lose her life, but Boomji gets out first. Mongrel sustains all that damage, and Branky's still in there. We got the Moskov trying to get some damage in, but they don't have the items yet. Mongrel, however, they managed to get away with that. Get that chase in. And of course, the minions up top, however. What in the world is happening over here? And Nano overextends just a little bit. We got a little bit of taunt happening. Some animation backs away. And they're gonna go try to go to the outer mid turret. It's too late. The turret has been taken out of the picture already. Now, looks like Megane will be starting off with the turtle once again. Mongrel making their way in. Nanu is keeping them out, keeping BLMV out of the way. Now the next turtle once again goes on to Vigani. Actually, Vigani this time gets the turtle. Now we got the Lord in 2 minutes. And let's watch out for that. They're trading off just a little bit on both sides. We got a stack on the blue buff on the side of BLMV. Now we should just be clearing out the minion waves after this. Nanu trying to scout out the place. Still, that blue buff is not getting taken by anyone. Alright, let's see if there'll be a steal. Oh my goodness. Did Nanu steal that? I'm not quite sure. Okay, 5-man stack in the mid lane. Got a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. Or the next lord rather comes up. Making a Gareth nearby. Oh, they're about to lose their lives. It's a 3 versus 2 and the taunt coming in from Boomji. Boomji couldn't quite help them, and Banky comes in, goes in with the ultimate. What in the world? Malgra took a bit of damage from there because of the Carmilla, and there we go. Boomji. Nice job on the Carmilla whatever combo, but still Vigani survives that nonetheless, and it's Nigareth and Boomji who will be paying it with their lives. Banky's still up there, trying to clear up the waves, but still Mongrel is over there alongside Rai. Now Nanu's just gonna be scanning up the place, keeping the bushes within vision. And the map control mostly going on to Vigani right now. BLMV, they can't quite get the footing so far. And we got a couple of seconds left to go before the next lord is gonna come right up. So they're all just clearing out the minions. Both sides are just clearing out the minions. Mongrel is watching out for the next minion wave, being very, very patient for that. Nanu pokes in, keeping vision for the teams, keeping vision on the enemy jungle. We got the Claude Sati kind of watching out on the bottom lane, but now the Lord has spawned. Rise actually nearby. I don't think they'll be going for the Lord yet. Everyone's just clearing out the waves. Nigareth's all the way at the blue zone. Got Mongrel taking one tower down. Looks like Rai is starting off with the Lord right now. Nobody's nearby. Oh, the Moskov. They're not going to be committing to this, however, but at least they tried to get that attempt on the steal. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit too early. And now 5 versus 5 possibly on the jungle up top. And now, as BLMV cannot afford to lose any of their players, they have to defend the Lord. Otherwise, Vigani could take a lot of the map control on their side. But here, they're just trading blows as of this moment. Mongrel, they're going to be clearing out the waves up top. And then meanwhile, Rai is clearing the mid lane. Don't have to worry too much. You can just take this inner turret in. Boomji trying to scout out the place. Nice pull in from Nanu. Okay, we got the Lord up top. You can see Boomji, Nigareth, they're all ready. And we got a little bit of a minion problem here, so Vigani's just making sure that they can go ahead and get that slam in on the tower, and there we go. A little bit of damage being done. And Vigani, they're not overextending, just a little bit, except for Nanu. Nanu's all the way over there, and let's just see if the rest of them will follow through. That's a lot of damage happening. Sati, amazing ultimate coming up out. Wait a minute. Will this be an 11-minute game? Hold on, they're cooking. There's only 3 people left on the side of PLMV, but they're forced back into the fountain. Hold on, that is the fastest game so far. What just happened over here? Vigani rides in that snowball, snags that victory just like that. 11 minutes into the game. Amazing team coming right up. What in the world just happened back there? I was trying to be really patient. I really thought this game would be dragged out a little bit longer, but Vigani did not waste any time. There we go. We got the victory coming right up. Sati, amazing build already. We got the Corrosion Sith. We have the Demon Sword. We got the Golden Rod as well. So Just looking at BLMV, actually, they're lacking a lot of items. I think most of them only have up to two built items, two fully built items. The MVP this time around is going to be Nanu. And it's a 5-0 to 11 on the KDA. Kill participation 100%. So wherever someone got picked off, Nanu's over there. You got the Dominion Ice, nice job, and a couple of defense items as well doing its job. Got the spell, of course, the heal, just to help out just a little bit for their teammates. Congratulations once again. What an amazing play from Vigani. That's 1 point on the board for Vigani. This is once again a best of 5, so they need to win 2 more times in order to move forward to the grand finals. This is the item timeline. We're only 10 minutes, so the items are pretty spread out. I can see 2 Sky Piercers, Animation and Dry each have Sky Piercers. And then, of course, everything else. We got Rye, they got the Has Claws I can see right now. Bummy Cutie going for the attack speed build. And Sati, yes, we saw the build a while ago. A little bit of life steal, lots of damage. Now let's take a look at the heat map. This is typical Rome behavior, just giving a lot of vision for their team, and that really helped out a lot. Look at that, barely touching the jungle of their own team. So yeah, that's it. An 11-minute game, shy of 11, couple of seconds shy of 11. So that is one match going on to the side of Vigani. And of course, we have either 2 to 4 matches left to go, depending on if BLMV will win any of these games. So if we're gonna see a sweep by Vigani, of course, that will be 3 games. Just gonna be 3 games. But if it's not gonna be a sweep, if BLMV extends this game and they try to fight back, and they should fight back, by the way, then we'll be extending up to maybe 4 or 5 games later on. So with that, let's go ahead and see what the semifinals has in store for us. Now we got a couple of seconds. And we're going for the bands once again. In the force.
Light.
We got the Zushin ban. And then after that, Vigani should be answering back with a ban once again. I think maybe what could they ban in this situation? Maybe a Belric, maybe Carmilla. Carmilla and the Guinevere, by the way. The Guinevere ban could be a really nice tailored ban to BLMV. Especially since that Guinevere and Carmilla combo was really good, actually. Here, Vigani, they're still weighing it in. Just wondering what they're going to take next. And it looks like it'll be an Atlas ban. Marcel's still open, so Marcel still needs banning, by the way. Granger's still open. And the Gourd is still open, by the way. Gourd is very much still open. Roger is open. If they want it. BLMV could tailor the ban to Mongal and ban Benedetta if ever. Who else could be banned? I mean, the Fredron could be banned. Claude could be banned. Claude is still open. So Claude and Gord are both still open. Belleric is still open as well. If they want to ban that. So there we go. Marcel finally gets banned. Vigani should be answering back. Let's go ahead and watch out. Really quickly. Let's just keep an eye out. Okay, looks like we have the Midstar ban as well. So they're definitely trying not to get Midstar into the field, especially since I think a couple of matches ago we had a really good Midstar, really decent amount of damage, really nice stuns. So you don't want to put that Midstar on the field. Pretty meta as well. So next up, BLMV. Let's go ahead and see what their next ban is gonna look like. Next up,
My magic will redefine reality.
Is banning.
it's gonna be the gourd. Finally, they caught up in the gourd. I thought they were gonna forget about the gourd. Then after that, Gani should be having the very last ban.
Kai enters the scene.
Who's still open? Granger's still
team is
open.
picking.
Claude's still open. The Akai has been taken out of the picture. So let's see what BLMV will pick first. They have first pick this time. Okay, still a lot of open. Claude could be taken if they want the Claude. Or the carry if they want the carry. Belleric is still open. Diggy is still open if they want it.
Our
Who else?
determination
Who
will
else? Who
never be
else? Okay, we got the
extinguished.
Claude. Finally, they'll be securing the Claude first. Vigani, however, will be answering back with 2 more picks. So, any other priority picks? Any other priority picks for Vigani? They better pick it now. Because the Claude has already been taken out. That's going to be LMV since it wasn't banned. It was open. Would have wished there was an open gourd, however. The open gourd would have been insane. Here, Vigani, let's see who they will be picking next.
I am vengeance.
Okay, we got the Moskov. We got the Encore actually with Moskov and the Belleric. So BLMV, let's see what they're going to be cooking up next. So in terms of mages, since Zushin is out of the picture already, we can get Tzitzyan, we can get the Valentina again.
My
Okay, the
legacy
Tzitzyan
shall
instead.
endure.
Okay, animation will be taking Tzitzyan. And then there's one more pick for BLMV. They could go for a tank perhaps, or maybe if they don't want to reveal their tank yet, they could go for an XP. That's pretty safe. Or they could secure a jungle this early on. So far, so good on the lineup.
Your talent
Okay, we
is
got
picking.
a Guinevere encore once again. So, Guinevere, probably XP laner as the same as the last time. So that's Brenky. Brenky, they'll go to the XP lane just like last time. Okay, nice. We have a Harley jungler for Vigani. Now we are going back to the banning phase. So right now I'm looking at the lineup so far. BLMV, nice damage coming in from Claude, and of course nice utilities from the Tzitzyan, and of course Brenky's ultimate and clones utilities from Guinevere quite annoying. And if they manage to secure the Carmilla again, we might be seeing the same story in this next match. Just like the last round. But if not, the Tzitzyan also has the stun that can go along well with the Guinevere ultimate.
Team is
Yes,
banning.
nonetheless, Vigani will be taking out the Badang. Would have been really annoying to have a Badang and a Guinevere combo. It would be absolutely insane. But here, BLMV should be answering back. We still need the XP laner alongside a mid laner, which is nobody. So for mid laners, Vixen is still open. We have who else? Who else could nobody get? Valentina if they want it. I don't know who they'll take the ultimate from. However, it could be a Guinevere ultimate steal. Okay, Valentina got banned there. Now Vigani is back. It's back to their court. And keep a watch out. And you're just taking their time right now.
It's like blood.
BLMV still needs a jungler. Okay, they're taking out the Carmilla instead. Which is okay, since we saw the Guinevere Carmilla combo a while ago. And it was actually took a lot out of Vigani. Despite the fact that Vigani won, still the Guinevere and Carmilla combo was something to watch out for. It's just a good thing that it was a snowball for Vigani. Otherwise, if BLMV had the itemization already, they would have been in a pinch with the Carmilla Guinevere combo. Here, BLMV, we should see our very last ban. So perhaps a XP or a jungler ban. The Roger could be seeing. No, rather, it's an XP or a mid laner ban. So it's gonna be Blue who will be out of the picture, and now Vigani will be getting their first pick once again. Mongrel could get the Benedetta once again. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Mongrel did really well with the Benedetta. Nobody could also take a mage for themselves, but they don't have to worry about getting gate kept because BLMV already picked Zetian for the mid lane. So anything goes actually. In fact, Mongrel could probably go first. Yuzhong is still open, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Yuzhong is still open. Unless Mongrel doesn't want the Yuzhong. Badang is taken out of the picture. Paquito maybe. They want it. Looks like it's gonna be a Sora. Okay, nice utilities from Sora also. So good pick, good pick. We got BLMV. Last two picks. You need a jungler as well as a support. So who else is open in the jungle right now? Leomord? I guess you can pick Leomord if you want it. The Akai is already banned. So we're at slim pickings right now. Okay, Nigareth will be going to the XP lane. They'll be taking the X-Borg themselves instead. And then Boomji, last pick for BLMV.
Minotaur will finish off what
Okay, we got the
you left
Minotaur. Okay,
undone.
nice. So the jungler will probably be a Branky. Unless Nigareth will go ahead and take that jungler instead. And then export, I think it's possible actually. Now nobody last pick. We're just gonna be taking a mage. So anything goes. You can even pick a Nana if you want it. You can take a Lilia. You can take a Farsa. I haven't seen a Farsa in the esports scene in so long. I think several seasons ago. And Valentina's out of the picture. Zushin's out of the picture. Zetian's already picked.
And I carry the will of the
Ooh,
dragon.
Novaria. I haven't seen Novaria in a while. I thought she wasn't meta anymore. So, Novaria, pretty nice AoE actually. But so far, she's been power cropped just a little bit in these past few seasons. So, let's hope that nobody can pull this off. And pretty nice lineup so far. We have enough tankiness from the Minotaur, the Belric, nice carry from the Moskov, and the Claude. Both marksmen have so much mobility, which is what excites me the most. So for mid laners as well, it's gonna be fine. We got Navaria and the Titian, lots of nice utilities coming in. So with that, it's going to be match number 2 of our very first bracket for the semifinals. It's still gonna be LNN SLFO versus LNN SLFO BLMV versus Vigani. Right now, Vigani has 1 point on the board. They are 2 points away from moving forward to the grand finals. So right now, we're banking on BLMB winning this round so they can at least put an equalization on that best of 5 scoreboard. So with that, there's another chance. Every single game is another chance for them to move forward to the grand finals. And so let's get it started. Let's take a look at the map really quickly. Moscow Flood on the gold lane. We got Guinevere and Sora on the XP lane. So we do have an X-Borg jungler as well as a Harley jungler as usual. And we have some repositioning in, some pokes at the river. We have an invade actually from the Harley, and nobody kind of like at least leashing the damage just a little bit. So with that, we got Harley taking out the the jungle of BLMV right now. So it's just gonna basically take out a bit of XP from the BLMV. But actually, we have a counter invade as well up top. BLMV just gonna go ahead and invade. They're looking at the red buff right now of Vigani, and they definitely don't want to give away that red buff to the other team. Now, as of this moment, everyone's kind of chilling about. They're just poking. I'm not seeing any finisher. I'm not seeing a full commitment into any fight, but here we can see Nigareth going for that red buff. This is a full-on invade, but animation will be paying with that with their lives. Bumji's about to go down. Salty's trying to finish them off, but that's not enough damage. Nigareth about to go down into their armor, and there we have it. Salty, come on, Rai and Nanu's about to lose their lives. They're quite low on health, but instead we got the Minotaur getting taken down. It's Pumji is going to be taken out of the picture, and Branky up next goes taken out on that 1v1 at the bottom of the map. Got the turtle spawned already. Question is, where are our beloved junglers? We have Nigareth at the bottom as of this moment, and our Harley, Rai, is still trying to farm up right now. Vigani is trying to take position, trying to get that map control on their side of the turtle. Got a 4-man stack on the turtle in favor of Vigani, but Nigareth is also getting this started. And there's also Branky nearby, but looks like BLMV will be definitely outnumbered in this situation. Come on, let's look at the turtle real quick. And we have the chase coming in, and Branky's gonna be paying that with their lives. Nigareth follows up as well. That's a 2 down on the side of BLMV. And it looks like that turtle will go to Vigani nonetheless. So nice invades from both sides, nice aggression on both sides, and it actually equalized just a bit because of all the invades. And then you can see the Harley. You see the Harley waiting on that red buff. They've managed to steal that red buff. And what Nigareth can do right now is counter invade basically. We got a minute and a half left to go before the next turtle. Boomji and Nan are just trading blows. Animations nearby. Mongrel rotates up top. Oh, we gotta jump in, and it looks like Mongrel tries to get that initiation coming about. Boomji is taking a lot of damage back there, and Mongrel takes 1 kill on their side, and it looks like our X-Borg is about to get taken out of the picture as well. Nigareth falls. That's 7 kills already on the side of Vigani. Oh my goodness, look at that snowball coming about, and it looks like it's not looking good for BLMB right now. Vigani wants to end this as soon as possible. Sati just trying to steal some of that gold plating if it's possible. Oh my goodness, 0-7. Look at the gold lead on the side of Vigani. That's about 4k gold lead already. More than 4k, I believe. A couple of hundreds in difference. But alright, we're gonna look at the mid lane. Gonna see Nanu quickly. Now we have half a minute left to go before the next turtle. Then we have Claude up top alongside of Sati. Nobody's also nearby. Possible gank. Nanu's just trying to get a little bit more information, making sure that none of them are gonna try to escape. But no, they're not gonna be committing to that. Wait a minute, I think we're cooking something up. Bummy QT is trying to make sure that they don't get picked off here, knowing that they're already in a huge deficit. Sati tries to finish the job, however, Minotaur tanks it. And now the turtle's right up, Bryce getting this started. And Vigani's making sure that Nigareth can't contest this. And look at Nigareth, they're looking at their own jungle, at their own creeps as much as possible. They're not contesting this. They're conceding that next turtle to Rai instead. But here, Vigani is not giving them time to breathe. Nano's just putting a lot of vision for the side of Vigani. And Nigareth is having a hard time trying to go on for their own jungle. And Bummy QT is about to lose their lives. There we go. The Rai ultimate finishes them off just like that. Easy enough. Nigareth is about to get in a lot of trouble back here. Manages to get away just in time. We got the Titian skills coming about. Everyone's going back, minding their own business. Mid lane. Might be something cooking up. Okay, we got Sora jumping into the frame. Minotaur's gonna be joining in as well. And there we have it. Nobody's gonna be the first casualty, but animation coming right up. That's a 1-for-1 trade mage for mage. Bumji, however, oh, that's a lot of heals, but it's not gonna be enough. Sati finishes the job, and there we have it. 1 to 10 on the scoreboard. At least there's 1 kill already inside the BLMV, but still, looking at the disparity. Look at that gold deficit. 5k gold deficit on the side of BLMV. It's not looking good. And time by time, Vigani is still trying to get that assassination in, and Bummy QT gets the short end of the stick. They draw the short end of the stick. Right, runs away with that kill just like that. This is why I absolutely hate Harley. But here, Mongrel takes 1 kill. Branky gets taken out of the picture. Bumchi tries to save their own jungle, but to no avail. It's kind of hard to bounce back from this. 1 to 12 so far on the scoreboard. Right now, Vigani, they have a huge advantage. They have a snowball coming about. So what they can do right now is ride this snowball and as much as possible, end this as soon as possible. Nigareth, however, slowly but surely, they get 1 kill in hand, and so you can tell BLMV, they're trying to catch up. They're trying to get as much kills as possible. But here, Sora overextends just a little bit, and look at that. That is the ultimate of the Guinevere, trying to punish that mongrel. But Sati comes in just in time with that Moskov ultimate. And so Mongrel is saved this time around. Sati just clearing this place up. Nobody clearing up the waves. There we go. A little bit of map control going on to the side of Vigani. Sati gets 1 tower in. Nanu, however, gets caught up with BLMV, but BLMV is already strong enough. We got the Novaria getting in, gets about 2. Animation also gets hit, but we got Dry trying to go in and gank this, but doesn't seem to be the case. It doesn't seem to be successful much. Now, Vigani's pushing into BLMV's place. 3 turtles down. We got a minute left to go before the Lord comes up. Nigareth gets denied that red buff. You can see Vigani trying to get the red buff instead. You're denying gold from BLMV right now. And Vigani, you're stealing the creeps as well. Blue buff is up, by the way, so they can go take that as well. And Boomji tries to just save it. Nigaret's nearby. The animation gets taken out, gets ganked by Rai. And there we go. Nigaret tries to get away. They have their armor in, but Boomji gets taken out by Sati. Right now, 2 to 17 on the scoreboard. This is going to be another fast game if Vigani can pull this off. As long as they don't make any mistakes. There we go. We got the inhibitor turret right now. And we still need to clear out the lanes up top, by the way. But there's a little bit of overextend by Rai, but it's a good thing that Harley has an escape route. Nice assassination right now from Rai. I don't know why BLMB keeps falling for it. It's just quite annoying. Rai is so slippery. It's amazing. Here we're starting off with the Lord. You can see our Moscow Versati starting off with the Lord already. So as long as they have the Has Claws, as long as they have enough items, they can solo it. Look at that. Look at that Lord going down like hot knife onto butter, just like that first Lord going on to Vigani. But take a look at the jungle real quick. The red buff once again getting denied from BLMV. BLMV can barely farm right now. Vigani is putting a lot of pressure onto them, making sure that the minions keep getting taken out of the picture. But we got the taunt coming in, and Sati takes out Boomji. Unfortunately, Branky might be next. No, that was just a clone. It's just fine. Oh my goodness! Sati goes in and tries to overextend. Goes in with the ultimate, gets a little bit too greedy. Nigareth uses their ultimate. Let's see if one will be taken out. Nobody! Oh my goodness! Nobody almost gets taken out. Just way too low on health. Rai overextends just a little bit. Oh, they're stuck there. They're stuck there, but they're stuck with someone else. Look at them hugging the wall. They can't do anything here. Mongrel's like, see ya. Okay, there we go, Rai. They got the cooldown in, and the Lord's already up top, just like that. Gets taken care of quickly. It's still like a like an 8-minute lord, so we're not too worried about that. But still, two inhibitor turrets down, so we have super minions already on the top lane and the mid lane. So it's going to be a little bit harder on the side of BLMV. Now Vigani, they have to take care of this as soon as possible. 11 minutes into the game. They don't want to wait until BLMV farms enough. And then eventually they bounce back and fights back against Vigani. Right now, BLMV, they're still at a huge goal deficit. What is that goal deficit? Hold on. Let's see. 14k? No, 13.3k goal deficit on the side of BLMV. That's absolutely insane. It's not even funny anymore. That's crazy. At least they're having fun, you know. Look at Nigareth. Look at Boomji. They're just having fun. That's so adorable for them. I think they're all just having fun. They're all just drawing out the semifinals. Okay, back to the game. Nice sportsmanship, by the way, to these two players, to these two teams. It's just absolutely amazing. Bigani's just waiting for BLMV to clear this out. They can't overextend too much. And I think BLMV, they've accepted their fate. Nice assassination! From animation, but Riot pays for it with their last pranking hour follows up a Sati. Nice Minotaur hit, but unfortunately still there's a trade-off 1-for-1. That's 4 down on the side of BLMV, and there we have it, just like that. Another easy snowball coming in from Bigani. Another fast game for the semifinals. Now we are at match point for Vigani. One more victory, and they'll be moving forward to the grand finals. Look at the goal deficit, so dire. About more than 10k goal deficit on the side of BLMV. And of course, no towers taken down on the side of Vigani. And most objectives, actually all objectives, also went to Bigani. We got the MVP of the game. It's going to be Nano. 1-1 to 17 on the KDA. We got the kill participation of 72%. Pure defense on the equipment, of course. The minion ice, very important. And everything else. Not full build. It's way too early for that, but still, it's helped out quite a lot. We have the item timeline. A lot of items were bought at the 11th minute. I'm not sure why. But it's okay. Just looking at the itemization, I can see, yes, some glowing wands, etc. Some boots being made at 1 minute into the game. And then the first build is about between 3 or 4 minutes. It's a Genius Wand on Rai. We have the Sati getting the Corrosion Scythe as well. So, nice itemization. Let's go ahead and take a look at what Nanu's up to. Heat map. Mostly confined to actually just following their teammates mostly. It's typical movement of a roam. They're just basically all around the map. They're just roaming around the map basically. Most confined to the jungle actually. Just falling around perhaps Soti or the rest of their team. So lots of protection coming in from that Balric. So that was it. That was our match number 2. We should be seeing match number 3 later on. So with that, it's once again match point for Vigani. One more win from Vigani, and they'll be moving on forward to the grand finals. BLMV, however, they still have a chance as long as they win, like reverse sweep. Then we can go ahead and see perhaps a grand finals with BLMV instead. But it's gonna be hard, you know. It's gonna be hard catching up to 2 whole games, and the fatigue is definitely gonna kick in as well. So, you know what? Let's just go ahead and see what's gonna be happening next. I think we will see a swap after this. Hopefully, the gourd gets forgotten to be banned. That'll be really funny, and we'll see a gourd once again in the game. So let's just clean up. Yes, nicely. Let's just clean up the drafting template. Bigani first ban, I believe. So with that, first ban will be the Akai. BLMB could ban. So they could ban the Moskov because Sati put a lot of damage. But I don't know if that will stop Sati actually. I think for whatever reason any marksman would do. As long as you're an esports player, any marksman will do. It's just all about the build and the attack speed. We have a Belric ban, Vigani up next. We should go for let's go ahead and ban Mitsutia. They could ban Mitsutia. It was quite annoying. The stunts were quite annoying. Or the Guinevere ban. Okay, never mind. We'll go for a Diggy ban. A bit of a universal ban. BLMV. By the way, Marcel's still open. Gord's still open. Okay, Marcel just got banned. Gord's still open. Claude's still open. Granger's still open. Wonder if they'll remember. If they forget that Gord exists, that will be the most hilarious thing. Okay, Minsatar got banned. Come on, BLMV, come on. Your second pick, so you better ban carefully. You better ban carefully. Gord. Atlas. Gord is open. Gord is open, ladies and gentlemen. Gord is open. Will one of these teams take the Gord? Okay, come on. We got Claude open. We got Gord open. We got Moscow still open if they want it. Come on, get the Gord. Get the Gord. Get the Gord, nobody. They have to. They're still thinking, actually. Just one pick on Vigani. Come on, I hope there's a Gord. I hope they remember the Gord still is here. Okay, Sati will be taking the Claude instead. BLMB, come on, don't disappoint. Come on, don't disappoint. I don't know if the mid laners actually do Gord. Okay, there we go. Finally, the Gord that's taken by animation. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is going to be the break that BLMV is waiting for. Now, next pick. Could be typical, maybe Guinevere once again, who knows. Or they can go for a support instead. Just waiting it up real quick. They're taking their time. Kind of excited to see what the next pick is gonna be. There we go. Oh, Badang! The Badang was open. That's why. Nice pick from Pumji. Nice pick so far from BLMB. Hopefully this is their break. Oh, right with the encore of the Harley. That Gord is in trouble. That Gord is in trouble. Okay, up next, Vigani. Let's see what's their next pick is gonna be. Could be a Sora, could be a Benedetta, could be another third hero. Nano still open. Then again, the Belleric and the Atlas was taken already. Ooh, we have a Valentina. Oh, can Valentina use the Gord ultimate? That would be hilarious, actually. Or the Badang ultimate. Oh, there's so many possibilities right now. BLMV has to be very careful as to who they pick for their next heroes. Atlas is already out of the table. Okay. Who else is open? There's still the jungle that needs to be taken. Actually, the export wasn't bad. There's just not a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Bigani just managed to snowball a little bit too fast for everyone else to shine. Okay, Beatrix, good choice. Lots of damage from the Beatrix, depending on if Beatrix can, if Booby Cutie can actually like farm enough. So we're back to the banning phase. First ban going out to BLMV. Bigani still lacking a roam as well as an XP laner. And BLMV is lacking an XP laner and a jungle. Sori gets banned. That is a respect ban to Mongrel. Then let's go ahead and ban something else. They should ban. Vigani should really ban that Guinevere. Unless they want the Guinevere there. Okay, a couple of seconds just waiting. The respect ban from the Sora, I understand, definitely. The utilities of a Sora is quite annoying, actually.
See value in
It's
me?
kind of like a
Your
Cho,
team
You
is
should.
banned.
but more annoying. But here we have, okay, we got the Fredrin ban. It's tailored to Nigareth. Next is BLMV. They should take either a Rome or an XP laner once again. I don't think they'll ban Benedetta, but as for Nano, I'm not quite sure anymore. I mean, Carmilla's still open. They could take the Carmilla. They're also still deciding.
Your
I'm
team
also
is
not
banned.
quite sure. Okay, strange. Okay, we got the Tigreal ban instead, but fine, fine. I don't know if Tigreal will ever get picked, however, but still, it's a good ban. At least they don't get set. They'll be really, really annoying. But here, Vigani, one last ban, one last ban. Either Guinevere should really be banned. I think Branky is gonna get Guinevere once again if ever they don't ban Guinevere. Or maybe they want that predictability, you know. Vigani will keep Guinevere open. Who else can they ban in the jungle? Suyu? I don't know if Nigareth has ever played Suyu. I kind of forgot. I don't have a good memory. Okay, we got the Lemord ban. PLMV first pick. Let's see. They can go for the Brankies pick first so that they can keep their junglers for last. But they have to be careful. BLMV has to be careful because there's a Valentina on Vigani's side. So, like, in terms of XP laners, I think they should be worried about the ultimate of Guinevere being stolen mostly. But I'd be worried more about the Badang steal instead. Okay, we got the Arlot for Nigareth. So maybe Arlot jungle? Unless Branky is gonna go for the jungle instead. Here we got the last two picks. We got the XP laner as well as the Rome. Okay, couple of seconds left to go. Anything goes still. The Minotaur is still open, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, actually that makes more sense. Instead of the Tigreal ban, should have been the Minotaur ban instead. If Nano can Grok, then Grok is fine as well. Okay, ooh, Yuzhong was open. Okay, that's a good choice actually. Yuzhong was also open last time, but they didn't take the Yuzhong.
Your team
Nanu.
is picking.
Ooh, the Khalid. Khalid, Rome, I believe. It's gonna be fine. I think I've seen it before. That ultimate of Khalid is also like kind of a setter. Not really, but it could be. Breaky here. Let's go ahead and see what our very, very last pick is going to be. So I'm not sure if Arlet's gonna be in the jungle yet. So it will depend on what Branky is gonna choose. Now we're just waiting. Still nothing. They're still deciding. Could be a Guinevere again. Oh, they're really taking their time. I don't even know what to say. But okay. Where would that saber go? Okay, go for the Claude or the Valentina, but it's just a little bit hard, especially since this is a 5 versus 5. You know those carries aren't going to be alone, but I mean, you could say the same for Harley, I guess. But Harley has an escape route. That's why I can excuse Harley as an assassin, come and go. But for Saber, it's just a little bit harder. It's harder to escape um uh, situations with Saber, but I'm not gonna doubt Saber's damage is insane as well. So let's just see how Nigareth will pull this off, because as of right now I'm a little bit nervous about that Saber pick. I don't know if it was like an auto pick because they let the time run out, or maybe I don't know what's gonna go on, but let's just take a look at what they're going to do in this situation. So no choice, we'll go ahead and see what Nigoroth does with that Saber. Maybe I'll be proven wrong, who knows. And then we can see Mongrel and Nanu, they're gonna be cutting the lane. Branky and Boobji are there, minding their own business. Oh, Nigoroth is about to get that invade in. Let's see. Oh, nice job on that retribution. And Boobji actually lost a lot of HP back there. So that was a close call. BLMB are playing it safe right now. They're not even engaging. Okay, Nanu's nearby trying to stall the farm of Nigoroth once again. Oh, Nano comes in, but it's gonna be a 3 versus 1. Ooh, I don't know who got that blue buff. Oh my goodness, Nanu's about to lose her life. Sati, come on, come on. Oh no. There we go. Sati couldn't quite save them. I mean, we're talking about marksmen. They don't have a lot of damage yet, but here we go. Nobody takes out Nigoroth. That's not a good look, especially since we're talking about the jungler over here. Nobody. Oh my gosh, that's almost it. That's almost it. Nobody's about to lose their lives. Oh, that's a nice timing. What a clutch from nobody. That's crazy. Brecky, I think Brecky's about to be next. Mongrel, come on. No more skills for Mongrel. They ran out of skills. They're all on cooldown, unfortunately. Branky almost lost their lives back there. We got a couple of seconds left to go before that next turtle comes up, however. So, 2-1 on the scoreboard. All looking good, but Boomji, I think, is in trouble here. Nice shield, however. Nobody escaped death a lot, though. It's crazy. That's just a Valentina. Okay, Nanu overextends just a little bit. This is a 3 versus 1, I think. But Mongrel comes in, steals that kill. Tower dives. Nice going for Rigani so far. They're snowballing once again. And that's Turtles up for the taping. Boomji's watching it out. Now I think Nanu, nobody gonna be starting this off. Mongrel's also nearby. Meanwhile, Rai is just taking that buff really, really quickly. Harley does need a blue buff. They need a lot of mana. Up top, we're seeing Nanu just trying to annoy BLMB basically, but they're gonna be paying the price. Becky takes 1 kill in. Meanwhile, Mongrel's gonna try to break them up so that Rai can quietly take this turtle for themselves. There we go. Branky and Boomji sees Mongrel. All the while, Rai quietly takes that turtle for themselves. Nice going for nobody. Once again, Boomji gets taken out of the picture. Oh my goodness. Nobody's on fire. That's crazy. That's crazy from a Valentina of all things. Oh my goodness. I thought Valentina mostly hit the ultimate, but right now nobody's proving me wrong. Okay, here Nigoroth getting chased down by Nanu. QT managed to get away from that gank, and Vigani's already putting a lot of pressure up against BLMB. Here Mongrel, quite low on health, but they're gonna be backing away back into their tower. Branky's not gonna be overextending. The bottom, however, nobody's lurking. Boomji takes a bit of damage from that. Bunch of pokes. Nanu goes in. Let's see if we're gonna see another initiation. Boomji takes a lot of damage back there. Nanu's gonna get stuck there, but look at that. Sustain. That's absolutely insane. Nanu's still alive until now, finally. But at what cost? Sati does get one in the bag as well. That's a roam for roam, if I'm not mistaken. It's crazy. 63 on the scoreboard as of this moment. We're barely 4 minutes into the game. And that turtle's coming right up in half a minute. And red buff is in DEFCON 1 right now. Everyone in VLMV is stacking at the top lane, and they're gonna be taking out 1, 2. Will there be a third casualty up against Vigani? But no, Mongrel still manages to get Branky, at least in this situation, Nigareth is about to get taken out by that Rise ultimate. So 2 for 3 nonetheless, despite the fact that there's a 5-man stack up top on BLMV. That's insane, but at least BLMV is catching up. But there's still about a 3k goal difference between the two teams. Bigani has the favor, of course, as usual. Baturia, Boomji, we're running away. Saucy right behind them. But look at the animation and Branky. Possible pincher attack. But no! Saucy, nice positioning from this, but they're not gonna be able to catch up from that. Saucy not putting a lot of damage, however, so should probably get a little bit more ammo, a little bit more itemization. But here Mongol does take one tower in. Igareth is about to get taken out. That's a nice kill from Mongol right there. Also Harley getting the job done. And now it's all about the turtle this time. Second turtle is gonna go to Vigani once again. Nice objective farming from VLMV. And already the map control goes on to the favor of Vigani. They already have 2 towers in hand. Despite the fact that I was a bit nervous that animation actually snagged the gourd. Still, Vigani keeps the advantage onto themselves. And now, I don't know what's happening at the bottom lane, but Nigareth just lost their lives back there from a cut between Vigani. But still, BLMV goes in and tries to get that revenge kill. Nobody gets taken out of the picture. We got Yuzhong using their ultimates, managing to get away just in time, but you can't stay there. We got the tower dive coming in. Ooh, nice sustain. No way. Almost thought that Mongrel could have had it, but no, it was just not enough. He didn't have enough health. Here, Nano, I don't think Nano can solo this, but at least Bamikyuchi does get one turret in hand. Ooh, Nano going up against Frankie. I don't know if that's gonna be a good thing. Rise nearby, however, who tried to get that kill, try to get the assassination, but let's see if Rai can be able to get the second one. Oh, they don't have any more skills in hand, and Rai pays for that with their lives. Too much of an overstand. So Harley is an assassin, so they do so much better when they take you by surprise. On a 1 versus 1 at a team fight, it's a little bit harder. It's a little bit more complicated than that. But over here, Nano just lost their lives. So hold on, we got the Claude ultimate coming right up. Didn't quite get anyone from the side of BLMV. Now 11 to 12 on score where BLMV is getting their footing. They have a goal deficit, but they are 1 more kill higher than Vigani this time. So I think this is finally the break that BLMV is looking for. Could this be the first point going on to BLMV? It's entirely possible. But right now, unfortunately, the third turtle is not going to be taken. Oh my goodness, it's a 5 versus 1. Mongrel stood no chance from BLMV. So this is a good strategy, especially for BLMV. They can't take like split pushes. Oh, they're gonna go 5 versus everyone else. Okay, there we go. We have animation. Nice positioning coming in, but Sati still does get a turret while everyone's distracted. Still, there are 3 casualties on the side of Vigani as of this moment, so nobody and Anu lost their lives back there. BLMV has all the time in the world to go ahead and get this first Lord in hand. 5 versus Lord, easy take. And you can see Vigani is going to be conceding that. They're not going to be attempting to steal that Lord. They don't want to lose any players, showing the fact that they are about to get caught up in terms of gold. But here in the mid lane, they're just going to clear this out. Ooh, Boomji takes a lot of damage back there. Nanu goes in. Mongrel tries to get the initiation in, but they can't get the sustain in hand. Sati tries to get some damage in with the ultimate, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Just not enough damage. Frankie is about to lose her lives. Way too divided from this position, and Sati takes out Frankie. 1 for 1, I believe. Mongrel was the first casualty. Frankie followed up. XP laner for XP laner. That Lord is gonna be marching from the bottom lane. We're just gonna be kicking this Lord down. Pusing this in. Now that Lord is out of the picture, we'll go ahead and clean up the minions really quickly. Despite the fact that Vigani is slowly but surely losing in terms of kills, still they have the gold advantage and also the map control. But here up top, 4 versus 2. Oh my goodness, Vigani is also running out of numbers once again. They can clear out the minions, however, this time. Okay. Oh, Boomji. Nice guess, however, on where the place for Vigani is. They didn't know. They knew that the bush was infested with Vigani, but still they got taken out nonetheless. Nice ambush coming in from Rai. But okay, map control entirely to Vigani once again, despite the fact that they are on a deficit in terms of kills. That's crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and keep a watch out. We're about 11 minutes into the game, so we're about mid-game. We are a minute left to go before the next word's going to be coming right up. Sati's just going to clean up this minion right up top. Nanu's nearby, taking those minions as well. BLMV waiting up. Don't have a lot of time to go around the map, and that's crazy. Niggereth just check that bush and unfortunately pays with their lives. Mongrel jumps into the turret. Hold on, they're very, very confident. Vigani wants to end this already. Branky's about to go down. Boomji's all that's left. Oh my goodness, that's almost a wipeout. Look at Vigani. I thought PLMV is about to get this game in, but no. Despite the fact, no. I really thought BLMV had it. They had a lot of kills in hand and they almost had their footing. But still, in the end, Vigani comes out, takes out 1 inhibitor turret, 2 inhibitor turrets, and we got the Terrify and Boomji. Niggereth can't make their entry right now. Animation comes in. Where are you pointing your ultimate? Oh my goodness, come on. Here we have the Lords up. The minions are still getting pushed in. BLMV, they've respawned already. So 5-man stack on Vigani. Let's see what their next move is. Now BLMV, they're expecting that Vigani will start off with the Lord. Okay, Sati might be starting it off. Now, BLMV scattered all around the map. Sati and Rai getting this started. Nobody's also helping out. Mongrel is making sure that they still have the top lane in hand. Nanu's gonna be watching the river. And finally, Lord coming right up on the side of Vigani. All they have to do is push these minions again. The bottom, Mongrel will take care of that. Niggereth gets caught up by Nanu. Okay. We got a little bit of a Badang wall coming right up. Lord marching down the middle. Now all that's up is to wait for the Lord, clear out the waves. Then we should be seeing another attempt pushed by Vigani. So with that, we're just following the Lord as of this moment. They're letting the top lane run its course. Meanwhile, Sati gets the bottom lane. Nice job coming about. Oh my goodness, there we go. All 3 minion waves going into BLMV's place. Now the Lord's going down. Still no initiation on a team fight yet. They're still waiting on Sati. Sati's way too far off. They could get this inhibitor turret at the bottom just so that they can get more super minions. Now, minions are done and dust. We got Frankie coming in. Goes in for the initiation, but Frankie takes a lot of health down. Animation gets taken out first. Nobody, however, gets traded up. Frankie runs away with enough of their lives. Boomji coming in with just like 10 HP, but oh my goodness, nice immortality coming in from Sati, but still, it's not gonna be enough. Double kill on BBQT. Oh my goodness, and Mongrel's in trouble. Nanu, why are you recalling there? This is gonna be a wipeout. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, hold on. Rai still alive? What in the world is happening? Hold on. Okay, Frankie's still there. I think it's still possible, but no. Hold on. They're cooking 2 versus 1. Branky loses their lives. Boomji backs away. They're like, nah, I'm going back, dude. I'm going back. They're trying to distract BLMV from the minions, and they're like, hold on. They're you can see their brains, like their gears turning. They're like, hold on. We're getting played. We're getting mind games in, and Nanu is tanking a lot of that damage. And that base is half health right now. Look at Nanu just not caring whatsoever. Got Rai making sure that their position doesn't get giving away. Nanu poking at the top, making sure that minion doesn't go up. Got a bit of stuns from that cord. Let's just clear out the waves. And now, there we go. We have this stage set. Oh my goodness, Rai with a horrible entry back there. Oh, that could have been better. That entry has seen better days. But here, Nanu tries to initiate. We got the wall coming up from the Badang. Okay, we got Yuzhong going in with the engage for the initiation. And Shoti will be the first casualty. Oh my goodness, no more damage coming in from the marksman. And so I think Vigani could still have this. Probably nobody. I don't know if nobody can solo this. No, it's not. Definitely not the case. Mongrel's still out there. And BLMV could get the Lord actually, but no, they are choosing to chase nobody instead. Nobody. I don't think they can get away from this, and there we have it. Unfortunately, got wiped out, almost wiped out. Not at the same time, however. Here, the Lord is still up for the taking. Rai is alive, so BLMV, they have to defend their base. Their base is, well, just out in the open. And Rai, look at that. Good old Harley being so sneaky. And that's a lot of damage from Rai. That's crazy, actually. They're soloing this Lord. The wrong Mongrel gets taken out. That's a 42-second respawn. I don't think this is a good idea. So Vigani should probably back away. This is a 5 versus 1. And look at Rai and Sati. They're like, should we go in? Nah, we're good. And Rai is just looking for a victim. Sees nothing, too risky, backing away. Now the minions up top, about to go. We got the Lord marching to the middle. Rai and nobody are nearby. Harlot's coming in. Branky versus nobody in Rai. Possible, feasible, incredible. And Negareth actually uses their ultimate up against Rai. Oh no, it's assassin versus assassin. And Vigani's on 2-person deficit. Nanu's still respawning. Rai has half a minute left to go. So the longer this draws out, actually, the longer the respawn times are gonna go. So BLMV is gonna get a lot of their itemization already. So it's gonna be an equal game now. But still, not too equal. A lot of towers are on the favor of Vigani. Possible 3 versus 3. Oh, we got the Terrify Boom. He takes a lot of damage back there, but Tigareth, they still have their ultimate waiting about. So BLMV has to watch out for the minions as well. So it's like double the pressure. They can't go to team fights willy-nilly, basically. They have to keep an eye out for the minions. They don't want to get backdoored by minions. That's the worst thing that could happen. Here, Boomji gets poked on again. Frankie nearby, Nigareth, waiting for the right moment to strike. Here, once again, we got a minute left to go before the Lord comes up. I think both teams need to wait for the Lord to make any big moves. But of course, they're all just trying to get as much map control as possible, but Gunny's doing a really good job pushing the waves as much as possible towards their favor. We got 1 tower down on the side of Vigani from that. Ooh, Nano gets caught up. Branky, however, finds Sati in hand. And BLMV backs away. And the minions are just doing their jobs right now. Nobody just helping this out real quick. And Nanu's just keeping the rest of Vigani, giving vision to the rest of Vigani. Cleaning out the waves up top. Mongol will take care of that. Sati could take this red buff for themselves just to help out in terms of damage. 5-man stack on BLMV. I wonder what they're cooking. Ooh, okay, there we go. We have the Lord coming right up. That's an enhanced Lord. And Rise nearby. They could backdoor up top. However, Beatrix is nearby. Oh, we're starting off something here. 4 versus 3. Animation takes out Nano. Sadi follows up. This is not looking good for Vikani. Rai tries to jump in. Negref gets taken out. And that's a double kill. Nobody gets taken away. Rai and Mongrel, last people standing on the side of Vigani. And Branky is about to lose her life. Smokchi coming up next. Mummy Beauty needs to be taken out. That is their money maker. But both teams disengage. Bummy Cutie and Boomji, they need to worry about their base because their base is gonna get taken out. But right now, honestly, Ray can actually go for the Lord right now because BLMV, they need to clear out their base. They have no choice. If they try to contest this Lord, they give away their base also. They keep it open. So right now, they're half health already on the Lord. They have all the time in the world. Hold on. That Badang, that Boomji is trying to come in and try to contest this. Mongrel is also nearby, making sure that they don't get close. And there we go. Uncontested, enhanced Lord on the side of Gani. And right now, BLMV, they have to keep themselves alive as much as possible in this situation. Because map control, no doubt, goes to Vigani. And so, their base is out in the open. If you can't see the minions, then that's the time that you need to be worried. Because those minions are probably going to end up showing up at your base uninvited. But here, be careful with Nigarath. Sati taking that blue buff for themselves just to make sure they're ready for this team fight. Oh, nobody. They're actually going to get that blue buff instead. Nice teamwork. Mid lane, we got the Lord coming right up. Still 5 versus 5. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be our very last Lord push. Our very last Lord push for Vigani. 5 versus 5, no casualties yet. Lots of minions down, however. Nice push from Mongrel's ultimate, but Mongrel pays for the last. Bummy QT takes that kill, but still, it's not gonna be enough. They targeted the base. That base was targeted, and they locked in. Vigani locked in. They got the victory 3 times in a row. That's a sweep, ladies and gentlemen. That's a sweep for our very first semifinals bracket. Congratulations to Vigani to moving on to the grand finals. Our very first grand finalist for this ECS 2026 for season 3. And well, let's take a look at how the itemization is going. I mean, it's already late game, so for sure 21 minutes in, we're already see full builds for everyone else. And then I can see, a couple of holy crystals, just one holy crystal, animation, and Rai each got that, and then some builds, some immunities, Dominion Ice, anti-heals, glowing wands. It's pretty well rounded. I can see some immortalities as well. And so really good game that I've seen so far. This is a really good game for the semifinals. For the first 2 games rather, in this matchup, Vigani and BLMV. Vigani had the sweep. They had the snowball. But this time, BLMV fought back. And I really thought BLMV would have fought back. But in the end, the map control is heavily leaning towards the favor of Vigani nonetheless. But here's our MVP. Mongol is a heal. We got the item timeline. So that's what you can see. We can see a lot of immunity items, utilities. We got some immortalities, of course, towards the end. Early games, you got the boots, corrosion scythe. Blade of Despair for Bumby QT for the first item is insane. And then, of course, the attack speed boots. Anti-heals coming right up after that. So well-rounded for all of these players. Man, it was a long game, however. I thought it would be a short game again, just like the pattern that we saw in the first 2 games. But no, this time around, I think at least the Gourd probably helped out a little bit, as well as the Badang. And, well, Vigani, they executed this semifinals well. And I hope to see them go up against a really nice team in the finals, depending on who will be moving forward to the finals. Here's the heat map. This is Mongrel. Of course, they have the XP lane, mostly confined there for quite a while. And then they start rotating, they start cleaning up the places. It was funny, however, like you saw one girl like walking all the way back to the base. They don't even recall. Here, there we go. We got halfway into the game, mostly confined towards the upper part of the map, and mostly hanging out in the jungle, making sure they get a lot of the minions pushed as much as possible from the top lane. And of course, we saw Sati a while ago. They took care of the minions at the bottom lane. But yeah, that was it for our very first bracket for the semifinals. Vigani will be moving forward, and that will be them moving forward to the grand finals. Whosoever wins this next bracket, LF Esports versus LNN SLFO, they will be going up against Vigani on a best of 7. And for BLMV, no worries. We do have a bronze match, a best of 5 with LNN SLFO BLMV, and then whoever is the loser for the second bracket on the semifinals. So congratulations once again to Vigani, and of course, congratulations as well to BLMV, of course, for going on to the bronze match bracket. It's been a long way. Can you see how many teams have actually joined this contender series? Even before the streams of even before the streams were so many teams fighting it out. There were several groups fighting it out. It's absolutely insane. And finally, these are our cream of the crops. These are our best teams in Maldives, and they will be going up against each other. And it looks like that will be the end so far for our stream for tonight. It's almost midnight, and everyone's gonna go to sleep. So, guys, thank you so much for supporting Ooredoo Nation. Once again, this has been Esports Contender Series Season 3 for our Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And for tonight, we'll be saying goodbye. So, see you tomorrow around the same time.